think I need to call Patrick. Sync offset. Because I am not seeing anything. Trisha, do you see anything? I'm thinking probably no. Okay. Okay, I have to sign up because I can't. Ah! This is, do you like how messy it is? I don't even know if you can see. Waiting for connection. Okay, hang on. I am signing off and signing back on because I think you can hear me. Okay, you hear me, but you just can't see. Okay, before I call Patrick, let me see if I can figure this out. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Oh my God, I'm figuring it out all on my own like a big girl. Do you like that? There we go. Okay, so I was supposed to be home. Do you like this? I was supposed to be home. I wanted to give you a heart attack. I thought I'm going to just log on because I don't want to be too late. And I was going to be home more like an hour ago. And then the morning live feed ran long. Has anyone read this? Somebody gave that to me to read. So I was like, I'm just going to log on so they know I'm here. And so you see, this is what it really looks like in here. And let me grab this, put this over here. We're just shuffling. We're going to make it look gorge. So sorry. Karen was using my phone for the for her live feed, and then I had to wait for her to finish. And so hence we're all here late. Let me grab my fabric, and we're going to get started in just a second. I just didn't want you to think I'd forgotten you completely. We need our iron. Okay. Here's the iron. Let's go ahead and turn that on because that's what we're going to start with. And I also need to grab the book, which is upstairs because I was looking at it before I went to bed. Hang on. Well, hang on one more sec. Let me see if it's here. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Okay, get all of that. Just realized. All right, I think we're ready now, and I have to apologize for that. I was scheduled to come home at 1:30, so I'd have half an hour to prepare, and then I didn't get to leave until 2. So, why don't we go ahead and get started and put my computer here so I can see you guys. What we're going to do first is, and can you guys all hear me? I think is here, has to go get her book. I am a big girl. I did figure that out. Please start Arian webcam. Okay, got it. All right. This is what we're working on. We're going to work on Quilty Christmas. I didn't even print out the spreadsheet, but I started it last night, and I'll finish it up this weekend. And remember, this spreadsheet's a little bit of a, it's a work in progress, because I put in some of the thread colors, but I didn't put all of them in. And and then I was looking at the list, and I was like, okay, which green is that? Is that supposed to be basil, pine, totem? Like, which green is that? So I will figure those out more in depth next time. But what we're going to do today is we're going to go ahead and we are just going to go ahead and prep our fabric. So heat up your iron. What I like to do is I like to press everything first. What I'm not going to do is I'm not going to cut my border pieces, because Lynn had asked if we could do the border pieces all in one piece. And I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. And if I don't have a big enough piece, I'll bring some from the store. But I like to lay it all down. Batting pieces I'll cut. And then the border piece, I'll put down all at once. And that just makes it easier so you're not holding down the sides and all of that stuff. But let me grab my best press. You need best press. That's my Iron Maiden. So we need best press. And we need rotary cutters. I think they're over there. Is it possible for me to just be more unprepared every time? I don't like that. So these are my favorite spray bottles, because what I'm realizing is they don't all spray the best. These were Mrs. Bobbin's. They don't make them anymore. I can't even get them. So I did buy 2 other different spray bottles. Like, these are the ones that you can hold down and it just goes shh. And then I have other ones where you have to pump really hard. But there are other ones that are really good that you can kind of hold down and spray. I'm going to refuel a little bit. So I am a lavender best press kind of girl. I really like the acorn stuff too, but I'm just going to go with this. I buy it by the gallon, and I just kind of peek in there. That looks good. Why would you want to stabilize? And I know not everyone stabilizes. Oh my goodness, that'll be a good question for our quilting coaches? Like, should we stabilize before we cut? But I like to stabilize before I cut, because it's a light starch, and so it makes your fabric a little more firm and less prone to like dragging when you cut it, or it's just more crisp and more precise. So that's why I like it. Just hanging out. Wonderful. Yes, I have to do these sew-alongs because this is what gets me to work on and finish my projects and not make an excuse for why I can't do it, because I'll make excuses to myself, but I won't. I try not to make excuses to you guys. I want to be perfect for you. Can you please make the picture? Oh, okay. How do I do that? Let me see. I didn't know. Is that full screen right now? I don't know if there's a setting that I can do. Video capture. Settings. Arian webcam. Device default. Color range buffer. I don't know if I can do it any more than that. Hang on. Let me see. Does that drag it? So how about that? Is that better? I don't know if I can do anything more than that in my screen. Let me see. I think that's it. Is that better though? And thank you so much for mentioning that, because I wouldn't have even known that I wasn't full screen. Okay. Here's our fabric. I was looking at the instructions going, oh my God, am I going to be able to prep this whole thing? And I think we can, as long as we just go get started. So what I like to do is, and I don't know which one is backing. I'm not going to do my backing either. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that out right now. So let's look at our book. And this is a Quilty Christmas Wall Gallery. And it's made up of, I think, 4 different, so it's going to be this quilt right here, this one, and these 2. So these are the 4. These are just, those are in the back of your, like you print them out and you're supposed to frame them. I'm not going to do that. I'm just leaving mine. But, so we should have those backing pieces. I'm just going to pull them out right now, and I probably won't use them. I mean, I'll use them for something else. So I'm going to grab those. I see it in full screen better. Thank you for letting me know that. I like it when you do, because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I almost started to panic. I was almost going to call Patrick. Where is... So I'm looking for the stuff for this one. This is the first one, I think, right here. That's what I'm looking for the cut list for. A Quilty Christmas. Oh, this is why I can't find it. So my back fabric is going to be back, right there. I think it's this one. This is our back fabric. It's 5/8 yard. I'm going to just pull that to the side. Let's look at the next one. This one is Sending Holiday Wishes. The back is this striped 3/8 yard, so I'm going to pull that to the side. And you can go ahead and prep that too if you want. I'm just going to, you know me, I like my scrappy backs. That is, this one's so cute. I can't wait to make it. And then the last one, Quilty Wishes, the polka dot. So I think it's all the stuff right back here. I'm going to grab that. That is 1/2 yard. And then we have the gingerbread. What's this? And gingerbread. And here our back fabric is the polka dot. This one right here. I think that's it. So I'm just going to assume all the rest of it is stuff we're going to go ahead and prep. So we'll go, well, binding strips. I don't know. I don't prep my binding strips. Kat, thank you so much. I need to like calm myself right now. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'm just like, just crazy. You know what? I'm going to pull out my border and my binding strips too, because I'm going to figure out, I don't want to cut those by accident because I'm not thinking about it. So I'm going to grab those as well. So I need the candy canes, and I should have 1/8 yard of this, and then the plaid. Where are you? I think this is all of it. I'm going to assume it's all of this. I'll put this to the side, and then we'll grab this later if we need it. So I'm going to take this out too. So I took out all my binding pieces, my border and binding and back pieces. I think that's all out right now. And we're going to press everything else. And if there's something in there that I needed, then we'll just take it out and press it and cut it as we go. As we go. Oh, can I buy the pattern with the spiral? So this spiral binding, I did a video and I wire bound this. So that is not really something. I'm looking for this fabric right here, the awning, which I don't see in here. Let's see. It should be in here then. Awning. I did a little video because I have a wire binder. It's an Achilles Mac wire, and it's a 3.0, and that's what I used. So and I did a video showing you like how I do it. So if you want to watch that, I did post it, I think just the beginning of this week. And so I print the, like if there's a book included, then I cut the book apart. Like I down the seam, I either cut it or I pull the pages apart and then I wire bind it. If a book isn't included, then I print everything in color, and then I print everything in color and then I wire bind it. But it is nice that it lays flat like that. eighth of yard. I think everything else is out. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Oh my God, Susan, if you only knew. All right. So I'm going to best press everything. I just kind of lay it out, press as I go. I'll move the camera. I'm going to move it over here so you get a little bit of a better view. You might get my shoulder every once in a while. And let's get started. We'll just start with these. Let's get started. Okay, don't get too bored. You might get bored right now. This is all the batting I cut for mini quilts. Yes, mini quilts. I haven't worked on in a long time. Maybe we'll just do half and half. So, there's just been so many projects, right? I will try not to leave any of them undone, but and you got to keep in mind whether or not your fabric is directional. I don't want to distort this one too much, so I'm just going to kind of do up and down and not swirls and circles and everything else. When it has like true direction to it, I'm really careful. Like if it's stripes, I press in the direction of the stripes. We're just going to press until it's dry. And you hear me always say this, I'm too impatient to just press, so I iron. Press would be just like holding your iron down, and ironing is what I'm doing right now. I just can't like wait and do it the other way. I have to do the other half of this, so I'll just lay this out. I'll do this and then I'll do the other half. This is my first time using the Quilty fabric, so I'm kind of excited about it. The Quilty Christmas fabric. We'll find it. Yes, Miss Cheryl, we have the whole line at the store, and it's all 20% off. And I think it's all online too. Just till it's dry. I'm going to flip it over and do this side because it's long. And you can feel the difference. I'd say Best Press has changed my life. You know when you don't know what you don't know? And I feel like my stuff is so much better because of it. My end product. You can nap right now. This is going to take us a while. What adhesive spray do you recommend for your Kimberbell projects? I am a Gnold KK100 girl, and that's what I use. It's what the professionals use. I use the Economy brand, the Economy line. They have two lines. The regular one is like $30, and the Economy one is like $15, and I find that it's perfect. So this is the spray adhesive I use. Gnold KK. Oh, you can't even see. Sorry. I have rearranged my sewing room, and so the light isn't as great as it should be. So this is what I like. We sell it at the store, so if you're looking for it. And, I was looking at the quilt last night as I was working on the spreadsheet, and I was like, part of me was like, I don't know if I want to do like separate little quilts. Part of me wanted to just do one big quilt, and I was like, oh, what if we did like a challenge and everyone, put together their own special quilt. But then I thought, I just don't know if I can do that right now. But I think it's like so cute. And then I thought, you know what? It'd be nice to hang up something smaller. And I thought, okay, I could give one of them to my mother-in-law. I could give one away to Violet and Kai. And they could. I'm trying to picture those two hanging it up in their house. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do that. And so, so I think I am going to just do it as per the instructions, because I was thinking, I don't know, like maybe it'd be really cute. I know I'm going to see a lot of you put together your own thing. You're going to recreate it, and it's going to be amazing. And I'm going to go, oh my God, I should have done that. But I think I'll just do it as per the instructions, because I was like, maybe little mini quilts will be cute, and I could hang one up on my door. I never decorate. I'm not good at it. I think I could be good at it if I had time, but right now I lack in that area. Poor Patrick didn't marry a very good homemaker. He married a hard worker, but not a very good home decorator. I know some of you have like perfect homes and like everything's changed out by the season. Yes, better late than never. That's what I said when I showed up here 15 minutes late. Yeah, I'm working on my pumpkins and potions. Okay, secret. I still have to put my embellishments on. My back is done. Everything's done. I just have to add my bats and my rhinestones. Let me see. Do I use the same needles in my 1055 that I use in my Luminaire? I need to change them. Okay, for your multi-needle, I use, and I'm partial to the EBBRs 7511s. That's what I like. And then you can also get for the multi-needle, they sell, and Kim, I have a package for you. So if you want to get a pack of needles, send me a note and I'll drop it in the box that I have for you. I think I have some stuff going out for you. So, but I would get what comes with the machines for the multi-needles are the EBBRs. And EBBRs are special because they're slightly ballpoint. You can go from fabric to fabric. I prefer the 7511s. I like the 7511s because I always say smaller needle, smaller hole. And sometimes I will bump up to the 9014s. But most of the time, I use 7511s. I'd say I use those like 98% of the time. I rarely change my needles out to something bigger. I don't know if it's just the way the multi-needle works and the penetration. Yeah. So EBBRs, send me a note and I'll throw, they come in a 10-pack. And that's nice too because you can change out all 10 needles at once. I'd get 2 packs. And I change my needles out every, they say do it every 40 to 50 hours. And since there's 10 needles, I just do it every 45 hours. And I keep track of it on a sticky on the side of my machine. Michelle gives her machine a spa day once a month. So once a month, she changes out her needles. Truth be told, often I change my needles when they break. All right. Just keep pressing. Maybe this won't take so long. All right, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Debbie said, is the background quilting available at Kimberbell? Yes. So, and I usually press the back side of my fabric, and I do that because just in case there's something icky on my iron, I don't put water in my iron. I just use water in a spray bottle, or I use, because sometimes it sits and then it gets icky and then you spray out stuff and it's like black and you go, that sucks. So I just use Best Press and water in a bottle and secret sauce. which is Terrio Magic and Best Press. So, Debbie asked, so you would buy the background quilting from Kimberbell, and if you use our affiliate link, we totally appreciate it. And I wish they told us that when you do use our affiliate link, we get a small commission, but they never tell us who has used it. So they'll just say a commission has been approved. And that's it. Otherwise, I would send you a note thanking you, because I know it's an extra step, and I know when you do it, you do it to help us out, and we appreciate it. I haven't even looked at the background quilting. I know it's going to be adorable. Yeah, Summer doesn't, I mean, Suzanne, it's Suzanne, right? Susan, the idea of smaller quilts, I mean, I love that too, because I was looking at it and I was like, okay, let's start out with all our filler blocks, and then let's do our 4-patch. And then I looked at it and I was like, this isn't that much. Let's just bust it out. So week 1, we're going to do the first quilt. Week 2, we're going to do the second quilt. Week 3, and so forth, and so on. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to do 1 each week. Whatever you don't finish in our sew-along, we'll finish for homework. You're going to be so ahead, because a lot of people are done with pumpkins and potions, and that's October, and now we're going to be done with Christmas. I don't know how many of you are planning on doing it, but I'm super excited about the mystery quilt. So Digital Dealer this year is going to be a mystery quilt, and I was getting more thread today because, you know, we do our brown box special, and that's been super popular, and they have a new thread kit out for the mystery quilt, and I was like, oh my God, I'm excited. OESC has a block of the month too. So they just sent me stuff about that, and I was like, oh, let me check that out. There's so much to do, right? Last week came, oh yeah, you know, Betty, I think you sent a note, or you mentioned it. Somebody mentioned it in the live feed that they were doing 25% off. I'm home. Cheryl, I'm the type, like, I want our store to be like the prettiest quilt stores that you see. We're definitely not like that. I want my home to be gorge too, like the Gaines came in and did it, but my home will never be like that either. It is what it is. I am what I am. Oh, so Donna, normally I don't do live feeds this late, and I don't do them late because of my East Coasters. Like, I know you're going to start getting sleepy and like it's dinner time. But I wanted to do this Friday, and we already had, Miss Karen was already doing save the date. So next time, if I have the wherewithal, we'll do it like Thursday morning if there's something on a Friday. Plus, I get tired too. Like, I'm much better in the mornings than I am in the evenings. So we'll get together. We'll start, I know it's later, but we'll start more like, not like 10 o'clock, which will be afternoon for you, and not evening. Evening's too hard. And just know, when you do this, you can distort the fabric. I don't worry about it with my silky solids or non-directional, but be mindful of that. Kat, when you said you started testing your pumpkins and potion hoop setting, what does that mean? What do you mean? Is that something I need to learn how to do? Should I be testing? How do you test your hoop settings? Oops, hang on. I have a tough time getting back to it too. I need to just should we do a get back to finish your, I mean, that's why my cup of cheer isn't done. Like, I cannot get back to that. I need to get back to that, but plus there's always something new and exciting to do. This probably won't take too long. Is that it? It just doesn't matter that much. So we have a window covering like in our kitchen, and it's from when we moved in. Like there's like a sliding glass door that has like a curtain, and then above the window, above the sink, there is a, whoever lived here before made it. It's just, I think, a piece of wood, and then they wrapped the curtain around it and just stapled it down. Well, the staples started coming out, or however they did it. Maybe they hot glued it. I have no idea what they did. But it's starting to come down on the left and right side, and it's been like that. It's been like that for, geez, probably at least a year, if not 2 years. And, we've seen it come down, and neither Patrick or I have fixed it. And the other day when all of the kids' friends were coming over, I was like, oh, we should fix that. And so Patrick walked over and just like pushed it under to like tuck it in, and it's still coming down a little bit. And I was like, Patrick, what's wrong with us? And he goes, we just don't care. And we both started laughing, and then we didn't fix it. We just don't care that much. Okay, this is your tone on tone, and like I said, I would press on the wrong side just in case. Maybe you got some adhesive on your arm, maybe something happened, and you just don't want it on the pretty side, especially on your white and light pieces. I need, oh, I should, you know what? Maybe I'll do another one of those videos, Kim. Just where I change out my needles. Because, yeah, my machine's been sitting there because I've been so busy, but I'm getting ready to fire it up because we're going to do tiling seams and freestanding lace, and that's when I really get on there. I like to do this kind of stuff on just my sit down. Oh, guess what? We're almost done. We'll do these last two pieces and then that snowflake piece. Okay, that makes me go, we don't have a lot of cutting. I did want to get you, I did the batting. You know how I do, that's like a new thing that I've been doing, tallying the batting. And I checked it twice, so hopefully it's right, but no guarantees. If it's wrong, send me a note, help me out. Takes a village. Debbie, what's not available on the site? Are you talking about the background quilting for a Quilty? So not on my site, but the Kimberbell site. Did I misunderstand? Yeah, it'll be on the Kimberbell site under background quilting. It should be there. You should put the refer. So I should put the affiliate link. Are you saying I should put the affiliate link in my YouTube thing? You know what? That is such a good idea. And so, okay. Yes, you are so right. I should start out with that and put an affiliate link in there because that just makes it easy for you, right? To just go through that link. Okay. I'm going to try and remember to do that next time. That's a great suggestion. Thanks, Kat. For this is really cute. Oh, look. Did you see that? Kim said it's on sale through 9/30. Did I read everything? Miss Casa Bernina. The 8x8 clamp in a large. Oh, got it. Got it. I have a serious case. Oh my God. Lori, I'm right there with you. But it feels so good to get something done. Like, how can we do that? Like, what can we do where we commit to each other? And maybe I'll do like a Sunday thing where I go finishing. And because some of my projects, like literally, it would be an hour and I would be done. There's some things that are just like barely not finished. And then there's some things where I have to do a lot more and I have to think about it. I have to find where I put the fabric. I have to find the embellishments. And those are the ones that really, really get me stopping in my tracks. Okay, this is snowflake fabric, so I'm not really worrying about it. But you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this with your stripes or your plaid or anything like that. I think that's it. Okay, I'm going to look at comments really quickly and make sure I'm not missing anything. Marketing, email the store. I totally appreciate that, Kat. Pumpkins and potions. Thank you. Affiliate link. There's Miss Lynn. Miss Lynn, I'm going to try to do this one where I do the borders all in one piece. It's going to be small, like itty bitty. Okay. Let's grab our book. And we need, so we're going to grab our book. This is going to give us our cutting instructions. The other thing I really like is I like to put a mat under here. Holy heck. I actually have a cutting table that I really would love to use, but I took everything off of this and then put it on the cutting table. Give me just a minute. I'm just going to grab my cutting mat. I'm going to grab a couple of things. I'm going to turn that off for now, even though we're going to turn it on when we add our shape flex. So I like a big cutting mat. I like my rotating mat. I would highly recommend a rotating mat. They're like the best. So here's my rotating mat. We've been selling the Sue Daily ones too, and I think they're great. I took one out of the box the other day, and I was turning it, and it turned so smoothly and so nicely. Where's my little itty bitty? I have a little itty bitty, and I'll show you that. Well, I have it here somewhere. Oh, here it is. So here's the itty bitty, and it spins just as nicely. What I love about the Martelli one is they separate. So you have this like velvet covered part that's ball bearing, and it's super smooth. You don't get dead spots and spots where it won't cut because it sinks down in. And then these are replaceable. So if you wear this one out, but I've had mine forever and it still looks awesome and still cuts great. But when this wears out, you can just get rid of this, get another one to replace it. The Sue Daily ones, they're connected. But who cares, because if yours wears out, then you can buy one of these and put it on top too. You know, and you can use it that way. Like if you have a square mat and you want to put it on here, you could do that as well. So you have options. So the thing about these is these are so affordable. The Sue Daily ones, like the big one, I think is maybe $55, and then we have it on sale, and this one is maybe like $30 or $27. So the price is right. So these are really, really good. But get yourself a rotating mat. You deserve it. Now I'm going to grab all my rulers too. So let's grab those. You got to have Stripology. These will make your life easy. And they'll make your life so wonderful. So, and I have them in all 3 sizes. And there's a 1/4 inch one too that I just ordered. So I call this the itty bitty. I call this the medium and this the extra large. But what's the real name? This just said Stripology. I think this is called the extra large. And I think this is called maybe the original. Oh, this is the squared. And this one is the mini. And if you want to get any of these, buy them on the website and just put Sewalong price, and I'll give you 15% off of those, so you can get a little discount off them. They're not cheap, but they're so worth it. I'll be using it today. So I like to have an array of rulers. And I like my square one. Where's my square one? I love this. My 4.5 by 18.5. I like my 12.5 by 12.5, which I'm not seeing. I'll just grab these. We'll just make it work with these for now. Although I want my 12.5 by 12.5. I need a big square. I love this one. 8.5 by 18.5, 6.5 by 12.5. So if you don't have a good selection of rulers, just treat yourself to one every once in a while and build up your collection. Here we go. I did just get a Lori Holt one because I was looking at the sizes for the hometown. So 12.5 by 12.5. I should get some more like big square ones. I don't have a lot of those. And I love creative grids because I love the markings on them. They just make sense to my brain. I do have some of the Quilter Select, and what I love about those is they're super gummy and they don't move at all. But sometimes, I don't know about you, I'll put my ruler down and I want to nudge it a little bit, and those don't really nudge because they're so gummy. So these for me are like the best. But we all have rulers that we love. Do you recommend, I'm going to look at some questions in here. So, hanging out, working. Do you have suggestions on how to store all the Kimberbell downloads so it's easy to find? Like, do you put each design on separate USBs? No. I save everything in the cloud. I have a folder I save according to the designer. So I have a Kimberbell folder. And I have Kimberbell quilting, so I know to get my quilt designs there, and then my other Kimberbell stuff. And then I have like OESD, and within my OESD folder is freestanding lace, tiling scenes, and then I have Juju, I have Stitch Delight. So, and I do not put them on USBs. I just pull off of there whenever I'm using something. That works for me. Sage and I used to have designs like a folder that we shared, and she would categorize everything. So there would be like cats, dogs, Halloween, witches, like everything was micro categorized. But, and she did that when I started, just having my own designs. I just do it by the manufacturer. I wish I had, but there's lots of people that have, lots of ways that they categorize. That would be a Good Friday question, huh? To see how everyone does that. All right, and about to do, but can't decide whether to do glow in the dark. Oh, Lynn did hers in metallic. Do you recommend pre-washing? Mary, I'm so sorry. Your Quilty Christmas just went out. So hopefully you'll have it tomorrow. We can just follow along and then work on it this week, and then we can all stitch together. I had it on my desk. I thought it had gone out already. Uh-oh. Let's end that really quickly. Here we go. So here are your little instructions right here. The 19 by 19, I think that is going to be the cut for the back, so I'm not going to cut that. Oh, look, but I need these little itty bitty cuts, and I did not cut that. So I'm going to grab my wool mat and let me press that really fast. Let me press that quickly. Let's put that over here. I do need a little bit of that fabric. It's so pretty. Isn't this toss like really, really pretty? Love it. Because we need 3x5s. You know, those 3x5s are filler blocks. 3x5s, I'm not even going to press them. I'm just going to cut it. And we can press it later. I like how they're having the filler blocks, how they're cutting those just a little bit bigger now. Oh, Mary, I never finished answering your question. Okay, so it really is. You'll ask 10 different people and they'll give you 10 different answers. I used to pre-wash everything. So I'm just going to take off, and I'm doing this cut right here. I'm not going to cut the back, but I'm cutting these two 3x5s. So we'll go 3x6. And these don't have to be perfect because they're just filler blocks. And I'll press it later on. There's my 6. And I'm looking because this direction. Oops, there's my 6" right there. So I used to pre-wash everything. It was like part of the ritual. I'd get my fabric and I'd come home. That's 6.5. 6 is there. Hello. My brain is not working that way. 10. Okay, sorry. We want 10 inches, 3x10. Here we go. Sometimes when I talk and I work, I make mistakes. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm cracking myself up. I love rotating mat because you can keep your hand on the ruler and you can just rotate, and then your cuts will be more accurate than having to pick up your ruler, turn everything over and over again. So, what were we talking about? We were talking about, washing. So I used to buy everything and I used to pre-wash. And I say if you're going to pre-wash, you pre-wash everything. You wash your fabric, your muslin, your batting, like everything, right? If you're not going to, like, don't do half and half. Now, I don't wash anything. If I was doing a garment, though, garments, I would pre-wash my fabric. Because, sometimes you deal with, like, an amazing amount of shrinkage or... So, garments, fabric, pre-wash, this kind of stuff, I don't pre-wash. Okay, what's the opinion? You guys can answer right now. What do you guys do? But I'm of the mindset, wash it all. And I don't want to wash it all, so I don't wash any of it. I also am not, like, everything I have is kind of decorative. It's not like I'm making quilts that I'm washing and using. So we should really ask somebody who's doing that and what they do. Because stuff does sometimes shrink different. And sometimes when you wash things or I spray things and press them, they shrink one direction and not the other direction. So let's see what people say. You guys give your answers right now. Were you using the Mary Ellen's Best Clear Spray Mister Bottle with your best press? I don't know what is this the Mary Ellen's? Is this the Mary Ellen's? Mine has this on it because Poppy chewed it and it was hurting my finger. Because I have this too, and I didn't like this as much because I had to work harder with this. Expires. Organize and store all of mine. All 4 out of the kit because the directions are only per kit, but it came in late, so you may have already talked about this. When you starch it, shrink the fabric. Yeah, starching shrinks the fabric. What were you using to spray? I was using this. I was doing this with my best press. This has best press lavender in it. So it does. When you spray and you press, it does shrink it. So, so I don't, yeah, that's all I do. I press and that will shrink it up a little bit. All right. I'm not cutting these right now. I'll do that later. I'm going to cut this one next, and this is the snowflake. So let me get the, so I think it's, so somebody, who was that was saying that? Mary read that you have to be careful cutting all 4 of the kits because the directions are only per kit. I did not mention that, and I didn't even think about that, so I'm glad she mentioned it. I think what you want to do is you want to stick to the cutting guide and make sure you cut it accordingly. And what we could do as well is we could look through here. We're using the snowflake fabric right now, and let's see if they use it in the other one. Because if they don't, then we don't have to worry about it. But if they do, I should probably tab these. This would have been a good one to tab. Okay. Nope, there's no snowflake in this one. No. Oh, we got snowflake here. So we have 6.5 by 6.5 inch squares. And this one has, so we need 4 6.5 by 6.5 inch squares with the snowflake. And that's it. Okay, I'm going to cut them all now. 6.5 by 6.5 inch squares. And we need, like I said, we need 4 of them. Let's use this. We could do this. So we need 12 inches. How many inches do we have this way? 6.5 by 6.5 is going to be 13, 19.5. And then this way, 13, and you've got I'll just do the 4. 13. I wish I had a 13-inch ruler. What do I have? We're just going to go this way. 6.5. And I'm just going to cut, and I'll keep my extras to do the backs. So I'm going to cut all the way through. And I'm going to go, and I have selvage here, so I'm going to 7. I'll stack these. I'll stack them. Stack and whack. What I love about Stripology is, oh, we need to cut this edge off. You can clean up both ends at once. Like, see, I have to flip my fabric, this one. I'm just going to put my 2 pieces. I need 2 6.5 by 6.5. I'm going to clean up this edge. So I'm going a little bit over the edge, and that way I can clean it up. Don't have to flip. And then I can go 6.5 and 13. Those are done. And I can use these in my scrappy back. Okay, so we're done with the snowflakes. We're done with these. We'll get these later. I'm going to put this aside so I don't get it confused. And let's look at the next one. Okay, I have to get into a flow with how we're going to be doing this to make it easiest. Snowflake, now we have the white with the white dot. Or is it going to be, so F3? I don't know if it's tone on tone or if it's going to be fat eighth. Let's grab a fat eighth. Not sure if it's this with the tan dot or this. So let me just make sure. I'm going to look in here. I want to make sure you're grabbing the right one. I think it's going to be the Quilt 1A and 1B. It's with the tan dot. So you want the one with the tan dot. And I think, so we want 6.5. Let's see if we need it in the other one. No tan dot here. Gingerbread cookie, none. And none. Okay, so just 6.5, 6.5, 2 of them for this one. I'm just going to go rotating that. And then whatever strikes your fancy. I happen to have a 6.5 by 6.5 inch ruler, so I'm just going to lay this down and I'll do one cut. Okay, there we go. Okay, there are my two 6.5 by 6.5. And this fabric is done. I'm going to just cut this off. Next. What's F4? F4 is coconut cream. And you should have a fat 1/16 of that. Coconut cream is the one that looks a little creamier than royal icing. It is not just a fabric scrap, is it? No. I should have it. Coconut cream. Okay, here's coconut cream. All right. It's creamy looking. So coconut cream, we want 4 by 5.5. Again, I'm just going to look right now. And I want to be careful because I don't want to run, although, you know, I have tons of other fabric. Tons of scraps. This one you have coconut cream too. Right here. This looks like coconut cream too. Yes. All right, this one we have to be a little more careful. I think it's going to be like in all of them, but I'm going to go with this cut first. We'll go with the biggest. Go with your biggest cuts first, and then you can fit the other ones in, but I need a 5.5 inch by 5.5 inch. So we'll go right here, 5.5 by 5.5. Clean it up. Can you guys see? I think you can see. We need a 4 inch. That looks like an itty bitty. This one has it right next to it, so let's just go up here and do the 4 inch cut. Pretty perfect. A lot of these are applique pieces. They do not need to be perfect. Here's my 4 inch cut. We're done with that. I'm going to turn to the next page. I'm going to cut all my coconut cream all at once. Da, 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 da. Do you start with a new blade? Oh my God. Oh my God. Lynn, I wish I was that good. No, I use it until like even when there's a dead spot. And I'm like, this blade it's horrible. And then I still keep using it. And then you finally change it. You're like, what is wrong with me? Why did I not change that earlier? And that is me. Lynn, so Michelle probably does that because she's a spa day girl. I'm like, I'm just going to keep using it. And I'm just going to torture myself because why be kind to yourself and put a new blade in? Okay, the next one needs 2 4x4s, and then we're going to see if we can cut our 3.5 inches out here. Hopefully it's going to fit. I'm going to look at the other ones to see if there's any other big pieces. This one is 4 by 4.5, and then this one is going to be... I'm so glad you brought that up about this. Okay, there's no coconut cream in the gingerbread, so I think we should be good. Yeah, so we'll do the 2 4 inches. So you 4 inch, 2 4 inches. I'll just pin that here. Where I notice it is when I'm doing the my pop rulers, when I'm trimming everything down, because you're gonna notice. Okay, I'll trim off that icky part that's not laying flat. I feel like I notice when I have a brand new blade, it cuts right into the corner. Like you just get, it's like a perfect. Is this the side that's not totally square? 4 by 4s, and now I need a 3.5 by 4. Let's see if we can get it here. 3.5 by 4. Oh yeah, perfect. Well, it's not quite perfect, but it's going to be perfect because that 3.5 by 4 is it's for your stamp, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Just an applique piece. I'm not even going to trim it down on that other edge. And then the last one I need for this is going to be 3 by 2.5 inches. Should we do our 4 by 4.5 up here? 4 by 4.5. There's 4.5. And I'll trim that down to 4. 4.5. 4.5 by 4. And then this side we'll cut that 3 by 2.5. Okay, I'm just kind of knowing what measurements I need. I'm just cutting them right now. So I hope I'm not confusing you. And this one we needed 3 by 2.5. 3 by 2.5. Let's go this direction. 3 by 2.5. We can use that if we need it for something. Alrighty, I'll save this. Leave that for something else, and let's keep. Do I have a favorite brand of blades? You know, we buy. I'm a Creative Grids girl. We buy like Creative Grids sells blades, and you can buy them in a 10-pack, a 30-pack, and I think a 50-pack. And so since we're cutting so much at the store, I'll just buy those. They've been great, but I use Olfa and but you know how blades are. They can be really expensive. So I like buying them in those packs. And like, if that's too much for you, split it with a friend because it comes out to be so much cheaper. An Olfa blade can be, they can be like $5, $6, $7 a piece, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. So I really like the Creative Grid ones because I like buying those packs. Okay, we're going to do this set now. So now we're doing, this is coconut cream. You can check it too because it has a number there. It says F3. You can go back to the previous page and you can go F3 coconut cream. It's right there. I love Kimberbell. Like their instructions and where they're at is like so amazing, especially when you do a different brand and you're like, that's not as good as my Kimberbell. Yeah, it's not as good as your Kimberbell. So you should appreciate how far they've come with their instructions and how they've evolved. Because they really have. Okay, I'm going to cut my 4 by 4.5 and then I'll do my 3s here. 4 by 4.5. Yes, sirree. And then we have 2 3x3s. This can go. Trash. 3 by 3s. So we'll go 6 inches and we'll square this off. Uh-oh, where'd the picture go? Do you start with a new blade? Okay, we answered that. It always looks like your cuts are so good. That's why. I know, right? And this blade, I can't even remember last time I changed my blade because I'm like, I'm going to get every last cut out of you, blade. So, yeah, right? At the store, I go, ladies, don't struggle. Your blade needs to be changed. Change your blade for when they're like cutting kids. But at home, I'm like, I need to use you, every last bit of you. Let's do the next one. So we did our coconut cream. I'm kind of going out of order because I'm trying to find the fabric and cut it in the next one too. So I'm going to do this next one. This is the, instead of me trying to explain it, why don't I just grab it? So this one, which I love, the tone on tone. I think it's called Sparkle. So I need a 10.5 by 8. So I'm going to cut this down here on the bottom. I keep thinking maybe I want to get a 10.5 by 10.5. I think that's a good size to have. So we'll go 8.5 this way and 10.5 this way. It's not big enough. I have to go 10.5 this way and 8.5 this way. Okay, got it. We'll do 2 cuts. 10.5, 8.5. Then I'll cut off all the ickies. Let's look one more time at the book before we cut. Yes, 10.5 by 8.5. It's probably because I'm pressing down so hard, so I'm such an aggressive presser and cutter. I'm going to clean up these 2 sides. Okay, any more sparkle? Do you have a favorite blade? Oh, no, you cut yourself. Oh, yeah, I don't know how many times my fingernail has saved me, and I'm like, you need to be more careful, Jeannie, because haste really does make waste, doesn't it? And cuts and all of that stuff. Okay, I'm going to take a peek, make sure I don't need this for any of the other ones. Sparkle, no. Maybe next time I could be a little more, okay, 6.5 by 6.5. I could be a little bit more prepared for you, right? And I want to make sure it's the sparkle. Yes, 6.5 by 6.5. But my fingernail has saved me many a time. And I think this is probably going to be a background piece, so it doesn't have to be perfect. See how that rotating mat, you hold your ruler down, you just turn it, and you cut, and so it helps you be more precise, having to lift your ruler up every time. And I think it saves you time, too. Is there any more? Nope. That's it. All right. Next one. This is going to go faster than I thought it was going to go. If you have any doubt, go back to when they first started. Yes. Yeah, like I'm working on Hello Sunshine. So if you go back, there's like, you have to fill in the blanks for some of this stuff. WR is the white with red. So we're going to get that. It should just be a fat 16th, I think. And if not, look in your fat 8ths. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like the key code and just everything that they have, it just makes it so much easier. I'd like it if they had a spreadsheet, and then I didn't have to make them. But I like this spreadsheet because it kind of has all the information I need all in one place. Let me check my piles over here that I didn't press. Look, here it is. And it's not pressed. I'm just going to cut it because this is going to 8.5 by 8.5. It's going to get stabilized. It is a background piece. So 8.5 by 8.5, and I had not pressed it before. So I'm just going to take a corner out of here, and it'll get pressed when I put the Shape Flex on. Not a big deal. I'm trying to keep my bumps out of there, although it doesn't really make a difference. You have probably about an inch all the way around that gets cut off. I don't know about you, but there have been times where I've needed that inch. And I've been like, thank God there was some extra fabric. All right, not going to worry about that not being pressed, but let's cut all of it if we need it. So we needed stars background, 8.5 by 4.5. Be careful because you might need this a certain, like if you are going to use it for the background. I don't want you to not have enough. I'm just folding it back this way so I can go in this direction. 8.5 by 4.5. Here's my 4.5, my 8.5. Sorry. Yeah, I just like those spreadsheets help me. And so, oh my God, it was so nice when Karen helped us with that spreadsheet. That was so helpful too. That spreadsheet just jump-started it for me too. And I'm talking about Hello Sunshine. I was very thankful for that. All right, next one. Yes. Holiday, so we have it for the back, so you need that big piece for the back, so be mindful of how you're cutting this right now. And then I also need a 6.5 by 8.5. 6.5 by 8.5 for this one, and this one, we do not need it. So that's your last cut, a 6.5 by 8.5. But if you are using it for your background, make sure you have enough. You're going to have plenty. 15 by 19, so you'll have plenty. So I'm going to cut 6.5 by 8.5. I would like to use my 6.5 by 12.5. 6.5 by 8.5. Here's my 8.5. My ruler is 6.5 inch wide. This, to me, is a must-have ruler. Did I measure that right? 8.5. Yes. And it's a background piece. It wasn't totally even on one part. Not worried about that. And this didn't get pressed, but don't worry about that. We'll press it when we add the Shape Flex. All right, we are done with that fabric. Let's go back. Just keep going. And believe me, it's a lot of work on the front end, but it's so worth it on the back end. To just grab your stuff and just be able to grab and go. So we need 2 3x3 pieces. I'll just do this. I think that's the direction it was going. Yeah. Done. Let's see if we need it in any of the others. Okay, we need it here, a 6.5 by 6.5. Is that what you were talking about? Because look, but that's how they told me to cut it. I am short. I should have done the big piece. Okay, hopefully you're not there yet. Cut your 6.5 and don't always trust them. Yeah, because I don't have a big enough piece. I think it's background, so I think we're going to be okay. You want to cut that 6.5 by what? Oh, I thought it meant 2. Okay, I think we're going to still be fine, but let me see and let me look. You warned me! I just thought if I cut it the way they were showing, it would work out. What do we have here? So we'll be fine because you need 6.5 by 6.5, which is going to be like here and here. So look, there's a little corner that I don't have, and we're going to be okay. You're just going to put it over here. It is a background piece, and you have about 1 inch all the way around. Here's my 6.5 by 6.5 with a little corner tucked out. Now you know, cut your 6.5 by 6.5 inch first, but this will work too. Don't worry. All right, lesson learned. We're going to find the biggest piece first. You warned me, and I didn't heed your warning. I thought that if I cut it the direction they had, it would just all work. Now we know that is not the case. We're done with that one. Put it to the side. Everything is okay. You'll still have enough fabric. Each new book they seem to hear us. Yes, they do keep improving. Next, we're going to find the biggest cut first. We need the polka dot. So the white with the green, big green polka dot. 3x3s. Don't cut those yet. We're going to cut this one first. 8.5 by 6.5. That'll probably be our biggest cut. Not used here. They should have put it all together, don't you think? Like, all of them all together. I think that would have been better. 6.5 by 8.5. We're going to do that cut first. This ruler is 6.5 wide. And there's my 8.5. And then we'll fit our 2 3x3s there. And we learned our lesson. Sometimes we were told first, Mary, was it you who told me that? And then sometimes you just have to live it for you to be like, oh, is that what you meant? Is that what you meant by sometimes not having enough fabric? Oh, now I get it. Okay, now we'll do the 3x3s. So we're going back here. We have 2 3x3s. Let's cut those next. Okay, now I understand what you were saying. Okay, got those. Yeah, an additional cutting guide. So maybe they'll hear this. We need an additional cutting guide so we don't accidentally cut our fabric wrong. Oops, I'm starting with this one. So now I'm on to this toss. This one right here, I think. Nope, the red one. This one. You know how sometimes you tell your kids stuff and then they have to really like experience it first and then they go, oh, that's what you meant. Or we do that. I do that. I just did it. Okay, so here's our 2 3x3s, but we're going to look for it on the other ones. We're going to cut our biggest pieces first. Not even in this one. With the fabric, so we need those. That's going to be binding. So I am going to cut those. So I need 2 2.5s. Okay, if you are cutting your binding strips with your stripologies, make sure that you are placing your fold on one of the lines. Make sure everything is lined up. And if you don't trust it, you don't have to. But I like to, if I do use my stripology, I'm going to like make sure my selvage is lined up. This might have to go like this. Look how not even that is, right? Do you see that? But you want to get that lined up this edge. So I'm seeing like an equal amount of that back fabric. I want to be able to see this. I'm going to fold this down. I'm going to make sure that's lined up. It's worth taking the time because what you don't want to do is unfold this and have your cuts go like this, which is what they'll do if you kind of just line it up on the edge. So I'm going to go ahead and bring it around this way. And if that's too risky for you, don't cut it like this, but I'm going to go ahead and cut it like this. Now, when you cut this edge over here, oops, has to be on the fold. Struggling. Don't line it up over here. Line one of the lines up here to your fold. I think that's going to take care of my whole edge. Okay. One of the lines here, so I have a white line on my fold. And I need 2.5, and I need 2 of them. Let me look at my book one more time. None in here, and this one's going to have 2.5, and this one doesn't have it at all. I did one cut. You have your 1.5 stars. Squares are your 2.5, so you can just go square, 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 and that'll give you your 2.5 inch cuts. So I'm going to go my 2.5, and we're going to go square here. So you don't even need to know your math. And now they should be nice and straight, okay? So make sure you're on that fold both ways. All right, here are my 2.5s. That's going to be my binding strip. You need to add a little post-it note to the different design cutting. Yes, a post-it note. If I had more, if I thought more about it, I think I would have planned better for you. But you know me, flying by the seat of my pants. We need 3 inches, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut and clean at the same time. 3, 3, 3, 2 of them. I'll just lay these down together, and then we'll clean them up at the same time. You're like, how'd you get that ruler in your hand so fast? I'm like fast draw with my rulers. Okay, got my 2 3s. We're done with that. I meant to make it. Hi, Miss Lynn. I don't know. You're so good. I don't think there's anything for me to teach you. I just keep thinking about Michelle for how she's going to come in. I'm going to be your example of like what not to do. That's what I am. Okay, here's your, but I have fun doing it. I have fun doing what not to do. Okay, here we go with this one. Let's look at all our pages before we cut. We need 2 3x3s. And I know you can't see it, but you know I'm pointing to it. And then the next one. I've learned so much, like everything I know I've learned from you guys. It's just been, like, I'll hear something and, like, I absorb it because I'm like, oh, my God, that makes so much sense. I'm going to do it like that. I'm going to be so smart like you. Binding. So we need binding again. So 2.5 inch strips for this. Again, I'm not patient enough. I mean, you could just go this way, right, and just use your ruler, but I just love that stripology one. Because I like it because it cleans up the edge. And so I'm going to line up on my selvage side first. And that might make it go off on that other side. That's okay. You don't want to go like lining that up. Because if you're going to fold twice. So I'm going to go ahead and fold this down one more time. And I'm going to be mindful of what's happening over here. I'm going to cut all of this stuff off so it's straight. We'll just go this way. Since I'm going this way this time, I'm going to line up this fold with my lines. So here's, I have a big dark black line. I'm going to put it on there. And now I'm looking at this edge to make sure I'm cutting off all the ickies. There we go. So 2.5. 5. Line a line up with your fold. So you don't get that. You don't want your binding strips to be like that. Check them on both sides. Make sure you got everything too. Okay. That one looks good. And now we had the 3x3s. I think that was it. I'm looking at your notes. Document called Gallery Wall Complete Collection Materials Needed on the CD. So is that, so Miss Kelly, is that like a different cutting guide? Is that what that is? Is that what I should be looking at? Is it in the back of this? Maybe I didn't print it. Okay. Can you confirm, like, is it a different cutting guide? Because I would love, then I'll refer everyone to that, right? Okay, I think we needed 2 3x3s. Going back to the beginning of this one. See, listen to me complaining, and it's all right there. What's wrong with you, Jeannie? Where's my needle? 3x3s. You know what my room looks like right now? Yes, everything. Got it. Okay. Did you hear that? So you guys need, if you want the complete cutting guide, you need, I'll have to find it, and then I can show it to you later. I just want to cut both of them at the same time, so I just folded my fabric over. All right, my 3x3s, this fabric is finito. Tossing it to the side. Okay, scrappy scraps. So there is the darker green, this green. Let's pull this out. The pink looks like pink lemonade and not the taffy, the lighter pink. So the green, the pink, the red, and then a darker green, which I think that was a fabric scrap. If you could see my fabric. Oh, there it is. Here's the fabric scrap. All right, let's find the biggest piece. Separate file on the CD. I gotta look at mine because I want to see that. Oopsie, so we should be looking at that right now. I'm gonna find it and then I'll add it and we'll talk about it. We'll warn everybody. Let's see if there's bigger cuts. And then we wouldn't have to be flipping page to page like what I'm doing right now. These are all small cuts. Here's bigger cuts. So we're going to do these first, and then I'll go back. And so this, and oh, and the pink. I'm going to start with this page, and then I'll go back to the other ones. I feel silly that I'm doing it like this, and I'm wasting your time. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're going to start with this page because it has the bigger cuts, and then we'll do all the rest of them. I'll go name a file. Thank you, Miss Kelly, and thank you for mentioning that because I would have never have known. And we would have been like, it would have been nice if Kimberbell had thought of that, and of course they did. And then somebody here doesn't know how to give you good instructions. All right, 2 by 6.5. Here's my 2. My whole ruler is 6.5, so I'm just going to use this. And I think this is a filler block, so I'm not going to worry about it being totally perfect. You have to pick your battles, know what hill you want to die on, and making this one perfect is not that hill for me. And then we're going to do 3.5 by 5. Three and a half, 5. Is that right? Yes. I know it's not perfect. And then the last two, I think we had 2 more from the other one. Uh, 3.5 by 2.5. That's 2.5. That's 3.5. I'm gonna be done with that other one. 3.5, 2.5. So my 3.5 by 2.5. And then let's see what I have on the very last one. All right, you all heard that. It's called the Complete Collection Materials Needed. Third one down under instructions. So now you have a full list where you're not going to be doing what I'm doing and flipping back and forth to different pages. But I don't want to stop the sew along right now to go and find that. So I'm just going to keep doing the nonsense that I'm doing right now. Join me for nonsense. Join me for the nonsense cutting session. I feel like I should cut it from here. I don't want to cut it from here. That's why it takes a village, and I so appreciate doing this with you because I didn't know that. And now next time there's another one that's like this, maybe I'll look. Maybe I'll be more curious and I'll look to see if they have something like that because it only makes sense, right? All right, done with red. Let's do the light pink and the light pink. There we go. This is where you have the most cuts. So we're going to do, I'm going to cut it this way. So we'll do the, so that is 9 inches. This should be 9 inches. You need 9 inches this way to do all of them. And that's good enough. You do lose a little. You lose a little when, we're going to do, when you best press, because it does shrink sometimes. I'm going to do it like this. Let's clean up this edge. And then we're going to go 4 inches. And let's go the 2.5. So 6.5. We're going to have a little bit of waste there, but that's okay. And this one we'll cut down to 4 and 3.5. Oh, 5.5 and 3.5. And that should be 9. 5.5. And the other cut is done. And then the other one, we're going to go 2.5 by 6.5. Here's my 2.5. Clean up this edge, 6.5. Save that other little piece. We can use that in our back. Am I even getting that all in there for you? How everyone else sorts. Yes, indeed. All right. What am I on now? Let's do the next one. So we did 1, 2, 3 cuts here. Now we can go back to this, a 3.5 by 3.5. And do we need anything else? Let's make sure before we do this. Should we take a break? And I should print out that. And then we've got another 3 by 2 and a 1.5 by 1.5. And it's just such a great color. Maybe they included it in all of them. Ooh, yeah, we have a 1.5 by 3 here. Okay, let's do our 3.5 by 3.5. And we have a 1.5 by 3. So 3.5 by 3.5. Let's, black is the halves. There's my 3.5 by 3.5. I think I'm going to stop. And I think we are going to take a 5-minute break. And I am going to see if I can print that. Right? Because I don't want to confuse you. And I'm like jumping around. So there's my 3.5 by 3.5. And then we did all of these. And then the next one is a 3x2. 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 Here we go. 3x2. You don't know what we're going to need, so let's be careful here. This is all we have left. Here's my 3x2. I need a 1.5 by 1.5, but before I cut that, I think I needed a... This is called nonsense cutting. We need a 3 by 1.5. Here we go, 3 by 1.5, and then we need that 1.5 by 1.5. And I think that's it. 1.5 by 1.5. Okay, before I cut it, was that 3 by 1.5? Yes, it was. And the last thing we need is going to be a 1.5 by 1.5, I think, but let me check one more time. 1.5 by 1.5 over here. That's it. That 1.5 by 1.5, that's like the piece that I lose. I'm like, oh my God, where is it? I have so when I get my packet, I buy the instructor packet. So hopefully I have that on here. I'm going on my computer for just a second. I'm gonna look because if I have it on here, I am gonna print it. Send it to my printer upstairs. Hopefully I have it. Hang tight. Hang loose, hang tight. Quilty Christmas. In all things give thanks. Quilty, here we go. No, that's not it. A Quilty Little Christmas. Instructions. Complete collection. That's what I think you're oh my goodness. This is it. Yes. Okay, I'm going to print it. Wow, thank you so much because I did not even know that was available. So, okay, my printer is upstairs. There is such a wonderful guide, and it's printing right now. I'm going to run upstairs, grab it, run to the ladies' room. I will be right back into, I'm really fast, and I'm going to come back with that guide. I'll be right back. Oh, Momo. All right, don't hate me. And Mary, thank you so much. Hang on, let me get my Streamlabs back up. All right, this is what we should be using. Hi, Miss Linda. Okay, this is what we should be using. I'm so embarrassed that I just had you like flipping. This is called, what do we call this? The beginning of this. This is called Don't Know What I'm Doing, Cutting with Jeannie. And Jeannie doesn't know what she's doing, and I'm cutting with her. That was the first part of what we just did. Now we're going to do Cutting Right with Jeannie Mulligan. So if you do look at your instructions, or your folders on your USB or your CD, whatever it came on, there is the gallery wall complete collection materials needed. And now it has the fabrics and all the cutting instructions for all of them. So you won't make mistakes like I did. So when I cut my last fabric, this one, you would have cut the 6.5 by 6.5 first, and then you would have seen that you could fit the 2 3x3s up there. So we have that here. So thank you so much for pointing that out. I had no idea this existed. Oh my God. Next time I will be more careful. I'll be like, hang on, is there a complete collection of materials needed? So I'm going to put the book to the side now. We're just going to go ahead and use this, and we'll finish up our cutting. Now that we know this exists. All right. And I don't have to flip back and forth between the pages. Can you believe I was doing that to you? I was like, today's session of pain and suffering. All right, I'm just going to grab fabric as I go. So now I have this one right here, which is the holly fabric. And let's continue on. How do we sign up to get this spreadsheet? I will post it on our Facebook group. So we have an A1 Sewalong group. I need to drink something right now. Just having some bubbly. So I have not posted it there. Last night I was just too tired. I was like, that's all she wrote. I can't do anymore. And I'll post it there, but you can also be in the Sewalong group where I will tag you and put you in the group and send you emails and stuff. And you can email me if you want to do that. And you email me at Jeannie, Jeanne, the letter A, the number 1, SEW at gmail.com. So you can email me, and then I'll add you to the group, and I'll send you all the lists and all that stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to look for the fabric here on this little listeroo, and we need a 3x7. Oh my God. I can't believe I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. Jeez. What is wrong with me? Okay, 3 inches by 7 inches, and should we go this way? No, we'll go this way. Here's my 7. There's my 3. And we'll do 2 cuts to clean it up. I'm going to cut that right off right there, too. We'll use this in our silly me. I know some of you are new, and you're like, why am I doing this with her? We like to have fun, and sometimes fun means suffering. Okay, but we're on a roll now, because now we know what we're doing. We're on a roll. Let's grab this fabric. Now I'm just looking at my guide here, and I'm just finding the fabric, and we're going to cut. We've got this one. We need a 4.5 by 4.5 and a 1.5 by 2.5. So we just happen to have 4.5 by 4.5. I feel like this is like a ruler you need to have in your collection, the 4.5 by 4.5. I just printed the big book. I didn't know there was something else. I should have been more curious, right, and clicked on those buttons, and I didn't. And now we need a little itty bitty 1.5 by 2.5. But thankfully, some of you are more curious. Oh, are you having sound issues? Hang on, do I need to turn it up? Extra, check your sound. Okay, hang on a second. Let me see. Audio. Volume is choppy. Hang on. I'm checking. Settings. Mute. Can you hear me now? Audio capture. Yeti. How about now? Can you hear now? No sound? Sound? No? Text the love. Hear you now. Oh my God. Like literally, I had to go into the settings, which I didn't do. So I have no idea how that happened. So I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we should be good to go. Yay! Okay, sorry about that. I am doing this cut right now, right here. And we are doing 2.5 by 5.5. I couldn't have bumped anything. It's really crazy. I had to literally go into the computer, which I didn't do before. So I don't know what happened. I have gremlins. I'm not smart enough to be able to like turn it off when I'm supposed to. I don't know what happened. And I'm not worrying about this excess here because we are not piecing. The only thing we are piecing actually is we are doing the 4 square. And if I have to clean that up later, I'll clean it up later. But I think a lot of this is filler and blocks. And then whatever has to be pieced, I will fix. Can you repeat everything for like, oh my God, are you serious? We had 30 minutes and no sound? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I apologize, but I think we're better. Oh my God. So the last 30 minutes, I was telling you the secret of life, which I could never know because I don't know the secret of life. I wasn't saying anything important. I was berating myself and talking about how could I not have known that there was instructions, like a full set. That's what I was talking about. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry that you had to live through that. Where's this? Okay, here it is. So we have 1 cut for this one. It's going to be 3 by 7. I should make a compilation of Jeannie fails. There's a lot, unfortunately. 3 by 7, non-intentional. And then here's my 7 here. And it's not perfect, but we're okay. And I want it to be kind of lined up this. I'm kind of squaring it up with the squares on here. And we'll worry about this being perfect later. Three by 7. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Sound messed up when you went to the... I must have hit something. Oh my God, I'm so sorry that we didn't have sound for so long. All right. Let's do green plaid. And I'm not doing these in order. I'm just grabbing my fabric and then I'm looking for how it's cut on this guide. And I need to get these out of here. These are just confusing me. Green plaid, 1 cut, 8.5 by 10.5. Eight and a half by 10.5. Here's my 10.5. Ooh, it's this whole piece of fabric. I like that the secret of life is there is no secret of life, right? Well, I guess there's some secrets. Okay, 8.5 by 10.5, done. How about the candy cane? Let's go candy cane. Uh, 3 by 5s, 2 of them. I'm going to go 3 inch. We have 10 inches this way. Yes. Clean that off. I don't know if any of you have finished watching it. I'm still trying to get through Suits. Did anyone watch that? Because I want to watch the new season, but I feel like I can't watch the new season if I don't finish the old season. So I tried to watch it last night while I was working. But then I get bored. I'm on season 6. I don't know if anyone else is through it. White with big polka dots. So it looks like we have 2 4.5. So we have 4.5 by 4.5. So you can do this. Do this so you can clean up an edge. And then we'll switch it around. Switch around Maruski. And now we'll do our 4.5 by 4.5. I'm going to go to my white line. 4.5. Uh-oh. Do I have 9? I don't know if I do. I don't quite have 9, but I think it's going to be, let's look. If it's background pieces, they're both background pieces. So I'm not quite to my 9. So that's okay, though. They're background. Sometimes you have to check and see if it makes a difference or not. Life, I think everyone. I can't believe you guys stayed to cut in silence with me. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. All right, here we go. 8.5. So we need 2 8.5 by 6.5. So I'm going to fold my fabric over. And I'm going to use this because this is 6.5. I know, right? You guys were just hopeful I'd figure it out. You were like, oh, I have to stay and save her. I have to save Jeannie. You did. You're like, is she ever going to figure it out? I thought I fixed it. That you guys had sound for like a little bit. No? So then I thought I had fixed it, but I hadn't. And then I started to panic and go, oh my God, I need Patrick. Okay, here's my 2 8.5 by 6.5. And then we need a 3 by 5. Okay, 3 by 5. 3 by 5. We'll go this way. 3 by 5. By 5. There's my 5. 3. This is I like this, right? These are the new Kimberbells, although I miss some of the old ones. I don't like when they take stuff away because we have new ones, but they took a lot away, and a lot of those I loved. Okay, this one's going to have a whole bunch of cuts. We've got the 6.5 by 8.5 and then the 6.5. So let's do our 6.5 by 8.5. This is the white with the tiny dots. 6.5 by 8.5. We'll do this first. Okay. Oops, sorry. 8.5. My God. We had some technical difficulties. I know Karen had like thread get into her upper thread tension. And how nice it is it that we can just go in the back and be like, Dax, help. And then he can come and fix it. When you're at home, you're like, oh my God, I have to take this machine in. Okay, 2 6.5 by 6.5. So I'm just going to fold this over and use my 6.5 inch ruler. Because why not, right? Look at me trying to save fabric. Can't help myself. Okay, those are done. I feel like I cut like differently every time. and it's not like there's only one way to cut, so you can do it any which way you want. There's going to be, this is with the fabric for binding. So let's go ahead, we'll stripology this one. Oh my God, I didn't see the joke. Is the joke on me? I gotta find it up at the top. I'll look through afterwards. Okay, remember, get your selvage, and that doesn't mean line up your edge on the side. You're gonna line up here, and then we're gonna cut on the fold. So, I didn't see the joke. I'll line this up too. So I'm just making sure there's an even amount of selvage, and then I'm going to stripology it, and I'm also going to make sure I'm cutting off enough on the edge. Look, there's all of this over here. I'm going to turn it so I can cut all of that off. And you have to line this fold up with the line on your ruler before you cut. So I'll just line it up here down on the bottom. Don't line up these with the edge. This line with the fold, and then you're going to cut. And I need 2.5. I totally missed the joke. That's so like me. Patrick's always like, did you see that? And I'm like, what? I don't know if I'm just not observant. Guess what showed? Yay! Oh my God, Debbie, I hope you love it. I'm going to be using it a lot with this project. And you know I use them a lot anyways. So Debbie just got her 7x12. And it's just the perfect size for so many different projects, which I think is crazy because I have a 7x12. Okay, don't forget to cut your little itty bitty 3x3. I have a 7x12, and like it's my least used tube in my collection. And now that I got my 7x12 magnetic, it's like my most used tube. So go figure, I don't know. And we checked a couple of things in the box too, Miss Debbie. I think like your muslin, and I forget, there was one other thing. All right. Oh my goodness, is that everything? I'm looking around. I think I got it all. The only thing I didn't do, let me look at these fabrics. So these are the ones, were these supposed to be my strips? Oh my God. I don't know. All right, so I want to look at these really quickly, and yeah, I think they were. All right. See these? This was all of these skinny ones. These are your binding strips, but I think I just cut the fabric. I'm going to see if I need these for anything else other than the back fabric. So this doesn't look like it. Oh, here we go. Let's make sure I have all of these. I do need something, so I need a 6.5 out of this. So let's cut that. Alrighty. 6.5 by 6.5. And this stuff I didn't press. Is that on the CD? I didn't see it. So, Miss Linda Smock, are you talking about this stuff here? So, this is on the CD. And there should be, and it should be titled, and I think it was, I think Mary said it was the third thing down, Gallery Wall Complete Collection Materials Needed. So we don't have to flip through all the pages like I was doing with you. I was taking you on a page flipping adventure at the very beginning of the class. I was like, isn't this fun? Yay! Okay, so we need this. It doesn't matter if it's directional because it's a square. So don't worry, just cut it. Although I feel like I should look at my directions, although there's no other way. You kind of have to cut it like this. We're like, look, let's flip back and forth mindlessly. Isn't this fun? That's what we were doing in the beginning. I am going to put this on one of the lines. Here we go. Kimberbell's coming out with their new cutting mat, and it looks really pretty, but I don't know if I'm going to love it. If it's not on the ball bearing, if it's not like on one of these, like the trays that spin so nicely, I don't know if I'm going to love it. So I'm holding off. I'm holding off on getting it until I will order it for this store so we have one, but if there's anything about me that you'll learn, like, I gotta love it. If I'm gonna sell it, I gotta love it. All right, any of the other big pieces? So we have this is all, ooh, we need this too, with the fabric. Is the width of fabric, is that binding strips too? Yeah, that's binding strips. You need to cut that. All this stuff I didn't cut that we're having to cut right now. Because I am going to do it just like, what I didn't want to cut is, shoot. You know what I don't want to cut? Is I don't want to cut that border fabric. So I'm going to, Miss Lynn and I are going to do that. And if I did cut it, don't worry about it. I am going to, I have more at the store. But there's one piece that I want to keep completely intact. And that is I want to keep it intact because I want to lay it down in binding. Border, border, border. Okay, all of those pieces I think I've left intact, so we're not touching those. But I'm going to cut this because it's binding. So the binding piece I am cutting. Okay. Everything's lined up. Looks perfect. Let's grab Stripology. The edges are even perfect on this too. You're going to line up. This is my big fold here. You're going to line that up with one of the edges. And I am going to clean this up a little bit. I'm going with the white. I got to go with the white because that's like one straight. The line gets thick. Here we go. So we're going to cut this off. And these are 2.5 inch pieces. Square. Don't forget. Square, square. Or you can just do the math. 2.5 plus 2.5 is 5. Move your hand up as you go because there's like the anti-slip too. And you kind of want to just support that so your fabric's not getting pushed around. Perfect. And we also needed a 3x3 for a filler block. So let's cut that too. Okay, big pieces. Did we cut that? The big white polka dot? I can't remember. 13 by 13, and we needed 6.5 by 6.5. Let me grab that and see. Don't you love your Martelli, Cindy? It's just like, it's the best. I'm just looking at your notes again. I'll get your fabric prepped, ironed, labeled, and packed in while order bags. I'm always filling. No, Casey, don't feel behind. Just prep with us. And you know, it's just like when we do it all together, it makes it. Because if I do this by myself and I'm just doing it, it really does kind of wear on me and bore me. But if I do it with you, and then I kind of enjoy it. It's like more enjoyable. Okay, so we need 2 6.5 by 6.5 out of the polka dot fabric. I am not going to do the 13 by 13 because remember, I am going to, I'm just going to do my own scrappy back. But I am going to cut those to 6.5s. And again, this is not, I did not prep this fabric. I'm going to just fold it up this way and I'll cut it out of here. And I'm not worried about its background fabric. Background fabric doesn't have to be perfect. And we're going to put Shape Flex on next. Are my East Coasters getting tired? I'm sorry. There we go. Oops, I gotta do one more cut, forgot. Okay, those are done. Not doing this. I'm grabbing my big pieces. I think I'm through them all. I think that's it. Okay, we might figure out that there's something else I need to cut, but I'm good for now. So what we're going to do now is we are going to put Shape Flex and we're going to add it to the back of our background pieces. And then we also look through the book. I also look through the book. We'll highlight. I like to highlight the, I'm going to highlight the pieces that sometimes you'll go through it and I'm unable to hear any sound. Okay, I think sound is okay. I like to go through the book, highlight all the pieces that need Shape Flex. It's not always the background pieces. As we've done more quilts, I'm noticing that, you know, they say put Shape Flex on all of those pieces. So I used to just highlight the background pieces, but now it's usually a lot more than that. So I'll take this and put it behind here so we keep it all together. And let me grab a highlighter. So if you look at each one of the blocks in the instructions, under here it's going to say iron fusible to the wrong side of the background piece. So I know it's just going to be the background piece. And I'm going to go ahead and grab those right now. So I like to just highlight that and go through. Here are all my pieces. Look how neat they are. Don't these look great? Gorgeous. So, and I will kind of like lay them out too. Just so, oh look, this doesn't belong over here. Neither does this. Let me toss this in the other pile. So, now if I lay them out like this, I can kind of see and it'll be easier to pick them out. Oop. Easier to sort too. Here we go. I feel like there's not like a huge amount of fabric here. Coconut cream. All right, that's it. I'll just lay it out like that. And here's my snowflake. So I'm going to grab the pieces that we need to put Shape Flex on. So we have, these are 2 of these. These are my background, my snowflakes. So I'm just going to put them right here. There, that makes sense. We'll leave those. Let's flip to the next page. So iron fusible to the wrong size of all fabrics and the velveteen. I'm not going to pull out my embellishments yet, but they want all fabrics, and the background is going to be these 2 browns. So the white with the brown, light brown polka dot, and then the stamp, the 4x4. What is the 4x4? Let's grab this. And we need the stamp and the teal velveteen. But I'm looking for the stamp for the other one first, and it looks like to me it's either coconut cream. So now I'm going to grab these sheets here. Stamp. Right here. Oh my God. SHW. What is that? SHW? Is that the sweet SHW? Quilty sending holiday wishes. SHW. We want the other one. We want Quilty Little Christmas. So maybe it's royal icing. That's SHW too. We want Quilty Little Christmas stamp. Nope. Stamp. Wrong one. It's got to be here. Quilty Little Christmas. Quilty Little Christmas. Stamp. Quilt 1. Okay. Quilt 1. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it is the coconut cream, and we need a 4x4. I'm sorry that took me so long. Here it is. Okay, that goes over in the pile of stuff that we're going to put Shape Flex on. Whoa, that took way too long to find that one. All right. Going on, coming back. Da, 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 da. Okay, next one. Here we go. Quilt 2. Wrong side of all fabrics. Quilt 2. This one has... Is that the... I can't tell if that's the brown or is that the red. So we're going to look at both of them. Quilt 2. Quilty Little Christmas. So it's the red. And we want an 8.5 by 8.5. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the 8.5 by 8.5. Shape Flex is going to go on this. And we also need it for the stamp, which Quilt 2. Here's Quilt 2, Quilty Little Christmas Quilt 2 stamp, 5.5 by 5.5. And this is a good time to have a ruler around like this so you can measure and go, yes, that is indeed the piece I want. So we're going to put that down, and now we got all the fabric for that. So for Quilt 2, you need the 8.5 by 8.5, and then coconut cream, which is the creamy fabric. Next one. Okay, we're cruising now, right? Not really, but let's just say right. Okay, this one is the background. I cannot tell what it is. I think it is Quilty Little Christmas. Quilty Little Christmas background. 8.5. Okay, so it is the sparkle fabric. So it is the one that looks like... Oh, geez, I don't even see it. It's the sparkle. So the cream. Hello. Maybe I threw it in the wrong pile. Oh yeah, look. Here it is. Let's measure it and just make sure this is 8.5 by 10.5. So that helps with the process when you throw your stuff in the wrong pile. That makes it take even longer. Okay, here it is. And this is the one. Can you guys see it? Ah, that's what you're looking for. It's very hard when it's thrown in the discard pile. Okay, so now we need, it says all fabrics, all of them. So you need the stamp, which I'm hoping is the green. And the green is 4.5 by 4.5. Here we go. Yep, that's it. You need the pinwheel 1, 2, and 3. And I'm hoping, so 3.5 by 3.5. Pink. This looks like 3.5 by 3.5. Yep. This is pinwheel 1 right here. Pinwheel 2 is the red. The red is 2.5 by 3.5. That's it. And then the last one is going to be the dark green. And the dark green is 3.5 by 2.5. I think it's going to be this one. 3.5 by 2.5. That's not quite right. 3.5, 2.5. Maybe I just cut it a little bit small. Should be fine. I'm going to grab that one. That's the green. Okay. That is Quilty Little Christmas. All our background fabric. That was cut a little bit shy, but that should be okay. 4 square. These need to be cut fit perfectly. So hopefully I cut these really nicely. So you need 2 of these. And it doesn't say anything about the shape flex. Before we get together, you need to piece these. These need to be pieced before the next class. I'll remind you in your email. But I'm not going to don't put shape flex on. It makes it too bulky. And it doesn't say to do that. And guess what? We just finished up Quilty Little Christmas. That's all of this has to be stabilized, but I have a feeling there's more, but I'm going to put this over here in a different pile so I know it's done. Let's keep going. Upfront work for easier time later on. That's what we're doing right now. Send holiday wishes. Background fabric. Send holiday wishes. The background. Send holiday wishes. That's it. So it is the white on white. And you're looking for a piece that is 8.5 by 6.5. Whoops. Sorry, my noggin. This one right here. I think this is right. 6.5, 8.5. This is it. So white with the white polka dots. And then wrong side of the background fabric only. That's it. Done with that one. Snowflake. Iron fusible to the wrong size of all fabric. So we need the 6.5 by 6.5. That'd be this one. And snowflake stamp 4 by 4. And I think it's coconut cream. Snowflake stamps 3.5 by 4.5. Nope. We need a 4 by 4. Snowflake stamp. It's confusing. There's like a lot on here. So 4 by 4. There we go. So this is what you're going to need. Shape flex on the back of both of these. Done. Next one. Okay, our background fabric is going to be the green and pink. And we need an 8.5 by 6.5, so it's this big one. Pull that to the side. And it says all fabrics. You don't really have to highlight. I'm going to stop highlighting. The envelope is 5.5 by 4. I think this is right. There's my 4 and my 5.5. That's right. And then the stamp, 2 by 2. Is there a 2 by 2 here? No, it's not that. So what is this stamp? I'm just going to look on here for something that's 2 by 2. I think that's going to be easiest. That's right here. It's your royal icing. Holy cow. How am I going to find... Oh, look. Oh, my God. There it is. I really didn't think I was going to be able to find it. I was like, oh, guess I'll cut it again. And 4.5 by 8.5 should be the red. This should be it. There's my 8.5. There's my 4.5. Pinwheels. So sometimes it helps to look over here. Pinwheel 1, that's the first one to go down, is 6.5 by 2.5. There we go. Pinwheel 2 is 5.5 by 2.5. That looks way too long. 5.5 by 2.5. Maybe I cut it wrong. So let's look at this first. 6.5 by 2.5. 2.5. 6.5. And this one is, oh, that's too skinny too. Did I cut this wrong? This is the red. Pinwheel. 6.5 by 2. Okay, am I looking at this wrong? 6.5 by 2 pinwheel. Stars. Yeah, stars, pinwheel 3, 2 by 6.5. Oh, so maybe it must be this one. This 2 by 6.5. Okay, that is 2 by 6.5. All right. Oh, look it. That is fabric 3. This one is the darker pink. Sorry to confuse you. My confusion is your confusion. Okay, 2.5 by, this is right. There we go. Okay, so this is pinwheel fabric 2, and this was pinwheel fabric 3, and they all look great. And you want Shape Flex Fusible to the wrong side of all of those. Next. We'll see you. Are you leaving, Mary? I know. It's late. I'm slow. Okay, stamps. So our background fabric is the white with the green polka dot. Ooh, here we go. This white with the green, 8.5 by 6.5. Got it. Fusible, wrong side, all fabric, so we need it for the stamps as well. Stamp 1. I think it's this one. Stamp 1. 3.5 by 4.5. And it's coconut cream. This, is this 3.5 by 4.5? Which one? Maybe this? 3.5. Oh, that's 3.5 by 4. That's right. Okay. 3.5 by 4. The next one is, I think it's the light pink. Stamps. Stamps. 3.5 by 4. That would make sense. And then applique glitter. Don't need that. Not right now. Okay, gift. Gift. And we're going to do 6.5. So we need this big. Oh, this is the one that has a little chunk, but it's going to be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. And the stamp is 4 by 4. Do we have a stamp here that's 4 by 4? This is gift. Gift. Section 2. I think it should say gift. Oh, here. Gift. So confusing. Gift. Stamp. Section 4. And we want 4 by 4. Yes. All right. And then the lid. Don't forget the lid. 2.5 by 1.5. And it looks like glitter. I think it's this. 2.5 by 1.5. Yes. So this green is your lid. All right. Mailbox. Wrong side of the background. Let's pull the background first, which is 6.5 by 8.5. Yep. Here's our background. Letterbox. Letterbox, I think, is the red, and I think it's this. 3.5 by 5. So there's 5, and there's 3.5. Yes. And then letterbox, pocket background. Pocket background, which is 3 by 2.5. I think it's this. 3 by 2.5. Ooh, that's not right. Pocket background. Okay, the pocket background, I'm going to have to look at the instructions. So this fabric, the white. And the white pocket background is that coconut cream. Mailbox pocket background. 3 by 2.5. Let's try this one. That's 3 and that's 2.5. Here's our pocket background. And then the pocket. 3 by 3. Yes. Okay. That's what you need with this one. Pocket. Oh, and letterbox base fabric. The letterbox base fabric looks like this. 2 by 2.5. Okay, this is your pocket base. The green. All right. Singing off. It's going on. Oh my God, it's 8 p.m. there. We haven't even, we haven't even done. All right, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to power through. I know some of you can't stay. I'm sorry it's running late. But I'm going to power through because I want to just get it done. So mailbox is done. And that looked to me like it was all fabrics. So I don't even know why they, did we skip anything? Letterbox, pocket background. And, oh, you don't have to do the pocket. So this one right here, you don't have to do, and it's dark, so I can see that. So take this one out. That one doesn't have to be done. Leave that out. How cute is that? Is that adorable? I think that's going to be one of your embellishments. And we're done with that. Oh my God, we're getting through it. We're doing it. I know it feels like we're running in place, but we're not. Okay, now we're going to do Quilty Wishes. Quilty Wishes. So the first one is with the pink polka dots. So where is our fabric with the pink polka dots? Do I have that? Looks like pink polka dots, right? Oh, here they are. And they're 4.5 by 4.5. And it says to the wrong side of the background fabric, that's it. So you're just going to be stabilizing these two. Put them in the pile. Holiday Kisses. This is white with red, 8.5 by 6.5. Here's my big chunky 8.5 by 6.5. Put it in the pile. And it says wrong side of all fabrics. You also need to do the stamp. Which Holiday Kisses. Here we go. And then stamp. I'm getting a little smarter now. It's making more sense. 4.5 by 4. There's my 4.5 and there's my 4. This is the fabric. So I was just measuring right here. Measure it. Just make sure you grab the right thing. I've grabbed the wrong fabric. It's never been the end of the world, but you might as well do it right the first time. Fusible to the wrong side of the background fabric. This is Snowflake 6.5. So let's grab that one. Oh my God, do you feel like we're on a roll? I feel like I'm moving faster now. Maybe because I just looked at the time and I'm like, oh my God! I'm starting to have got the house to myself, so I'm still... Yeah, just keep sewing. Let's keep doing it. We're just going to power through. All right, this is the sparkle fabric, the white with the little sparkle that I threw in the wrong pile. But you want a 6.5 by 6.5. That's this puppy. When you fuse Shape Flex, make sure you're putting it on the right side. You have to be careful with those. And wrong side of all fabrics. Would it be helpful if I did this? There. Let's square off. And we need the ornament, which looks like red, 3 by 3, and that looks like 3 by 3 to me. Ooh, it's a little... No, that's perfect. 3 by 3. And then you also need this stripe, and the stripe is the pink, and we want 3 by 2. That looks like this. Yes. Next ornament, also with the snowflakes. Grab your snowflake. And then we want 3 by 3 ornament. And I think the ornament is, looks like coconut cream. So we look for ornament 3 right here. Ornament 3 by 3. It is coconut cream. Oh my goodness, do I not have any more coconut cream? All right, I'm in search of a 3 by 3 piece. And maybe I didn't cut it. I have a 4x4. What is this? I'm just going to cut it right now because I don't want to think about it. And it'll probably turn up. And I have just enough to do another 3x3. And maybe I cut a 4x4 when I was supposed to have a 3x3, but we're not going to worry about it. Okay, here we go. This is my ornament, my 3x3. Next page. Christmas tree. Okay, 8.5 by 10. Wrong side of all fabrics and velveteen. The trunk is pink. 1.5 by 1.5. Here it is. The velvet tree, I will cut that later because we do the velveteen. You always want to stabilize. If you don't, it shreds. So you always want to stabilize that. We'll get the velveteen later. And we are on the gingerbreads. We're almost there. We're almost ready. We're getting so much done. We are so productive. Quilty family, we are so productive right now. All right. What is that background fabric? It's the dots. And it's the little dots, I think. What is this? Gingerbread. Is this little? Yep. Gingerbread 1 and 2. You want the little dots. 6.5. I know I'm going to lose this. Like, seriously? How am I supposed to not lose this? I should just cut 2 right now. All right. To the wrong side of the background. Done. And then this one, background. That's it. Oop. Wrong side of the background fabric. Gingerbread. We have the house. And that is the big polka dots. 6.5 right here. Wrong side of the background. And this house. Background. Again, be careful. Make sure you put the shape flex on the wrong side. Look at it carefully. Fusible, the wrong side of the background. And window and door fabrics. That's going to be window and door. 1.5 by 3. And then the door. Gingerbread felt house. Gingerbread. Window and door. Okay, just the pink. This is going to be the fabric for the little window and the door. Don't worry about the felt. We're not going to put shape flex on the back of that. Heat up your iron. We are ready to shape flex. Let's do it. I feel like we should cheer for ourselves. Like, yeah, we're there. We're doing it. We're so on top of it. Okay, this is all the fabric. And guess what? I am going to end up sorting one more time. And then we have to do our batting, right? Batting and sort. But you are going to be so happy when we go to stitch and you're like, oh, look at everything's all prepped and ready to go. And you're going to feel so great about yourself. So I'm going to put away some of these rulers, but not all of them because we're going to have to cut our shape flexes apart. Now, what I like to do is, number 1, don't forget to remove your mat. I don't know if you've ever gotten really tired and ironed on your cutting mat. I know you've never done it. So I love paper piecing, and we used to do like paper piecing classes, and I don't know if any of you have that like mat where it has like the iron part on one side and the mat on the other. And I've been so tired where I'm like totally cutting on the ironing mat and then ironing on the other part. Yes, that's me. Here we go. So I keep a roll of shape flex. I've rearranged my room so my shape flex is across the room. Let me go grab it. Momo is so good. Like, if Poppy was here, she would have attacked me like 10 million times today. I'd be all like scratched up. She'd be walking around on my cutting mat. She like forced her way onto my table the other day. Okay, I have, oh, there you are. I have this too. This is like my little scraps. They come in handy. Some of our pieces are going to be really little. And if you have dark fabric, you can totally lay these in piece, like, you know, overlap them. Don't do it on light fabric because it will shadow through. I'd recommend getting a bolt of, I mean, if you're going to do a lot of Kimberbell, get a bolt of muslin. Well, if you like to use muslin as your base for embroidery. And, I mean, a roll of Shape Flex, you'll never regret getting a roll of Shape Flex because you use it for others. I don't want to say that. Forget I said that because who knows, maybe you'll get a bolt and you'll be like, I wish I'd never done that. But I hate when I run out. So I buy it by the bolt. If you get a bolt, we always do it at 30% off if you want to get a bolt of muslin or if you want to get a bolt of Shape Flex. So what we're going to do is we are just going to take our pieces and we're going to lay them down. And we're going to fuse them all down. We don't cut each little piece and then fuse it on. That takes way too long. So start with your bigger pieces. Make sure, like, look at that. See that icky thread in there? He would totally shadow through that green thread. So make sure you check it and look at your fabric carefully. Make sure you're doing wrong side to wrong side. Now remember, you're going to lose about an inch around your background pieces. So if it's hanging over a little bit, that's okay too. I like to leave like maybe like a 1/16 of an inch so I can cut these apart. But I do like laying down my bigger pieces first. Like this guy. We should put him down too. Oh my goodness. Look. And I'm not worried about this hanging over a little bit. See, that's from before. That's a cut from before. Like, look it. It's not going right to the edge. There's a little corner. That's not going to be a big deal. Maybe I might want to nudge that one up a little bit. And I'm leaving this much space. So you can look. That much space in between so I can cut in between. Your iron will go right over that. Don't leave this much space. This will get on your iron. But if you leave just like about 1/8 of an inch, and then you can go ahead and cut them apart. All right. Now we're just going to play Tetris. So we're just going to fit these on the best we can. And sometimes I take them off and I put them back on, and I find a better way for them to fit. Like this little guy. He'll go down here perfectly. And we're just going to fit them all on. What type of muslin do you use? I buy my muslin from E.E. Shank. They're who I get my Kimberbell fabric from too. They do Maywood fabric and they sell other fabrics. And get the icky things, the threads off of there. So I can't even remember. It's a house brand. It's just like through E.E. Shank, and I just buy it through them. And I love it because it's consistent. I know what to expect. It's the same every time. I did get a roll of 45-inch that was like firm. And in retrospect, I think I accidentally ordered like permanent press because I've seen that. And I think that's what I did. And that's why it's like not nice and soft like the other stuff. But it washes so soft and it feels just like the regular stuff. So I misordered. I am going to put these down. So let's do this. So I'm just going to sit here, lay these down, play with them a little bit, get them to match and look perfect. And then I'm going to press them down. When I press them down the first time, I don't worry about pressing them down perfectly. You know what I mean? It's not, doesn't look, get that thread out of there. It'll shadow through. I have a little bit hanging off, that 1/2 inch. Who cares? We're going to lose that. That'll just go in the trash. It's okay. That's my therapy that teaches me I can throw things away. I am not a hoarder. What are we going to put down here? I thought I had some littles. I think I had another little one that would fit right here. I don't know. Can you see this? You can see what I'm doing, right? Okay, we're going to lay it out one more time. I'm going to do it this way. Okay, I'm going to start pressing these. I'm going to find that one little piece that's going to fit in there. I had another like little itty bitty. Here it is. I'm going to nudge him over a little bit. Fit him on there. Nope, he's a little fat. I thought I had another little itty bitty. Okay, I'm going to look for it. All right. I'll just nudge these over here for now. Make sure you put this right side or wrong side down. This is where I will press just to get them to adhere a little bit. And then I'll go ahead and iron down. Be careful. Don't put your iron down in like this chunk right here that I have. I don't have any fabric over. Don't put your fabric down on that. And all the way down here on the bottom, don't put your iron down on that. Okay, be mindful of the spots where there is lots of shape flex showing through. And I say don't press them down super well right now, because when we cut them apart and then we give it one last press, that's your chance to look and see if there's like a dark thread that got sandwiched between. And you can see that from the back side when we do it. So that's good. I'm just going to go ahead and roll this up, and we'll move it over and roll it out some more. And we're going to do the next grouping. And this is how we do it. So the Shape Flex, it does two things. Number one, it will help stabilize, so you won't get puckering as much like when you're doing your embroidery. And the other thing it's going to do for you is it's going to help with shadowing. Like if you have a light piece of fabric on top of a dark piece of fabric, that you won't see the shadowing of that fabric through. If you don't, sometimes you might see the red underneath the cream, and you don't want to see that. And there's like no one way of doing this. There's probably 20 ways of doing it. Okay, I'm going to be careful and mindful right there. Okay, these are all 6.5. Your Shape Flex is 20 inches. So your 6.5, if you do all of those together, should fit really nicely, because that'll give you 19. right? 6.5 times 3, 19.5. That was upside down. Make sure you check them. Might have to be. Oh, what's under here? See, that's the shadowing we're talking about. All right. Okay, let's give this a press. Watch out for those spots right there. There's my little bite. Then I couldn't. And don't worry if it's not adhered down perfectly. We're going to get another shot. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to cut them apart, and then I press them from the back side. All right. Fold her up. How are we doing? You guys hanging in there? Okay. Learning moment. Why are we doing step? Why are we doing this step? Organize is your finish. Casey, don't ask me about pumpkins and potions. Does this help stay? How big is a bolt? The bolt is 20 inches by 25 yards. So it's a lot. It'll keep you busy for a while. And why do we do this? Okay, I got a story for you. My very first Kimberbell quilt, which is still not done, was Jingle All the Way. And it said to put Shape Flex. But I didn't even know what Shape Flex was back then. But it did tell me that I needed to stabilize with Shape Flex, and I didn't even read the instructions. So I didn't even know that it wanted me to do that. I'm wondering if I should just go sideways. I did the very first block was mistletoe. And I literally did that block like 3 or 4 times. And finally I just threw it to the side because I couldn't. It puckered. And no matter what I did, it was puckering. And I said to myself, is this like digitized wrong? Is there something wrong with this? Well, later on, I read that I was supposed to stabilize it with Shape Flex. And just from experience, I know that if I had just done that, I wouldn't have had the pucker. I might have had some puckering, but it wouldn't have been as bad as it was. And, that was my lesson learned. I still never finished that quilt. I never got it out again. Someday I will do it. But if I had just used the Shape Flex, I know I would have been fine. It would have been enough just to stabilize the fabric a little bit, and it would have been fine. So it will help you in moments like that. Yeah, it will just give you a little more stabilization, and it's going to help with the shadowing. You're not going to have as much shadowing. Sorry. Now I'm like, okay, how can I get this to fit better? Okay, I'm going to make this stuff stick down. We'll just get these down. Oh, shoot. I didn't have a good angle there for you, did I? I've been, like, trying to get it to fit over here. Sorry. I think all of that was out of view. You're probably like, what is she doing? Let's talk about irons. So this is the Oliso, and I could not live without this. I don't know if you're like me, your shoulders are weak. And I have it, actually, I can't say I used to have it because I still have it. I was going to bring it to the store. But I have a Rowenta that I love, that I was like, it was one of those irons where, you felt super fancy when you finally got it. You were like, oh my God, I've made it to the ironing pinnacle. And I know there's ones that are even fancier and nicer than that. But I was like, oh my God, this is like the best iron ever. Well, my shoulders hurt when I use that iron, when I lift it up and I put it down. And I love my Oliso because it lifts up. And it lifts up and it saves me that shoulder pain. And I don't use my Rowenta. Okay, these little pieces, I guess I could squeeze one more in here. Or should we put that in there? Maybe that's it. That's as good as we get. And that's fine. And those little pieces, some of them I just threw away. This one, I probably have something I can put that on in my scrap bin. But I save all my little bitty pieces too. Careful. Be mindful where you're pressing. And that's as good as I'm going to get. And now I'm going to cut them all apart. I think I'll do this last one down here. I'll do that. Because I don't know if I have any. Do you have any big pieces in my bin? In my binny bin? If it was a dark piece of fabric, I would piece this. But this is light and it'll shadow through. So you want to just put it down as one piece. Get any of the icky dark threads off. Make sure you're putting it on the wrong side. And then we'll go ahead and cut all of these apart. And don't worry if it's not adhered on perfectly. Like I said, we're going to give it one more press. It's going to get one more good press from the back side. Here we go. Iron. Put that to the side. I'm going to put my little mat up here because I don't want to cut into this by accident. Looks like that's going into my cart too. Did I miss this? What's the difference? Shapeflex and SF101 are the same. Like it, see, Shapeflex, SF101. Same stuff. But it's the best. The first time I ever used Shapeflex was I was doing a Amy Butler bag. Do you guys remember Amy Butler? Remember, like, oh, I miss her. She had like the prettiest fabrics. Sometimes I'll cut with a ruler and sometimes I'll just free cut. I'm going to just kind of free cut right now because I just want to get this stuff off. There we go. And now I'll get a ruler. And the ruler makes it faster and more accurate. And I think it's time for another bolt for me. This one's getting low. All right. Ruler. Where did I put all my rulers? Hi, Momosita. He's been so good. All right, now we're going to cut them apart. And again, like I said, we are going to press it one more time. And your lines might not be totally straight. I'll cut this off. Oh, I've got the paper. I think we're doing great because after we do this, we're going to cut our batting and then we're going to sort. And we are going to be ready for our sew along, except I haven't put the shape flex on the velveteen. So I know that. And you want to do that. And, you know, I don't adhere well because this gives you an opportunity to flip it to the back side. And then if you do see a thread in there, you can pry it apart and then repress. So you don't want to press it too well. The first time, you want to press it so it sticks, but not where you can't get it off. I hear helicopters. That's never a good sound in Reno. Because when you hear helicopters, you think fires. I'm like, uh-oh. What's going on? Is there a fire they're trying to put out? Careful, make sure you don't have a piece of fabric underneath. This is we could use rotating mat too. Once they're cut apart, it might make it a little easier. And what I should get out is my 9.5 by, or my, what are the words that won't come out of my mouth right now? My 6.5 by 12.5, I think would be a better size ruler, but I do love this one. This is my 4.5 by 18.5. I also have a 3.5, but I was like, ooh, that extra inch sometimes just makes a difference. And if the shape flex is hanging over a little bit, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. You don't want it a lot like this piece. My line's not totally straight, so I'm just cutting it. These are my bigger pieces. like a lot of overhanging shape flex. So if it's like, I don't know, if it's bigger than, like if it's like a 1/4 inch, it's coming off. If it's like an 1/8 of an inch, that's okay. Okay, I haven't been looking at your comments at all. So the mini one, so the big one's, well, if you want the tulip pink one, it's pricey. I want to say it's maybe $287, but we have it on sale on our site. And of course, you don't have to get the tulip pink one, but the tulip pink one's beautiful. I keep thinking, like, how can I break this one so I can justify getting the tulip pink one? I'm like, should I just accidentally knock it on the floor? Maybe the dogs can do it for me. And then I can be like, oh, it broke. I had to get the tulip pink. So, but it's on sale on our website, and I can't remember the price, to tell you the truth. But I love it because I don't have to, like, lift up my iron, put it up here, pick it up, put it down. You just iron, take your hand off, and the feet go up. It's like, I'm obviously not the only person with shoulder problems, right? Because, like, they came up with that for a reason. I just never thought I was going to have shoulder problems. It's funny because after I do, like, a big project like this, sometimes I'm injured. Like, my body hurts. I think Liz was like, I can't do all the prep for... I think she told me she couldn't do all the prep for pumpkins and potions all at once, right? And I'm like, I totally get it. Since I'm going to iron this one more time, I am going to take off that little chunk of shape flex there because I don't want it to stick to my ironing mat. And this will be fine. I know it can be scary, but don't worry. It will all be okay. We're almost cut apart. Or are we? Haste makes waste. Make sure you don't have something underneath when you're cutting. Be careful. Got another shot. We're going to press it one more time again. You're like, again? Yes, we're going to press it one more time. Because you don't want it to be bubbly and icky. Like, look, this is barely on there. Do you see that? Barely on. So we're going to have to press it one more time. And like I said, don't press it really, really well the first time. Just well enough that it's going to hold it down. Because you want to be able to separate it if there's something in between. Welcome to middle age. Oh, God. I know. You just like, I didn't realize it started so early. I thought aches and pains wouldn't start until, later on. I didn't realize they start like in the 40s. A little bit in the 40s and then 50s. Oh, yeah. You start to feel your age for sure. Like, that was a shocker for me when I turned 40, and then all of a sudden I couldn't see anything. I was like, what? Because I always had perfect vision, and you're so proud of your perfect vision, and then one day you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I need glasses. Of course, Patrick's like, well, my vision keeps getting better with age. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Who is he, like Benjamin Button? I didn't even know that was possible. All right. Get your iron going. We're going to give it one more press. what makes your shape flex really adhere is going to be time and moisture. So sometimes I will get my spray bottle and I'll give it a little shot of spray from the backside and I just spray it with water. So I'm going to grab my other spray bottle that just has water in it. And it's funny because these are going to go, they're going to have like a mind of their own. They're going to curl up. Just checking to see if you have any comments I'm missing or any questions. I need a nap. Oh my God. So I can go so much standing, bending, vision. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What is this? Make sure you have the right side. And like I said, this is your opportunity to look and see if there is something dark sandwiched in between. That's why we're doing this. And then you also want to adhere it well right now where you don't have bubbles, where it's like doesn't, where you get like a bubble pocket in between where it's not adhered well. Okay. This is water. I just wanted to make sure I had water. Why it curls up, like, I don't know, but it does. It's like alive. I want to say the instructions say, what, 15 seconds, something like that. I don't have the patience for 15 seconds, but I just go flat and dry. And sometimes I'll pile them on top, so I keep pressing down. Are you gonna do, oh my God, Cindy! Yes, I'm gonna do it all. Maybe when I retire, but yeah, no, I am gonna do more. So I did bicycle number, I did left bicycle. I stopped off with left bicycle. I have to do right bicycle. Yes. I think what I really have to do though is I have to crank out a mini quilt. I'm behind on mini quilts. I'm prepped, oh my God. It's September. I prepped July. I started July, haven't finished July. And I prepped August. Haven't even started August. But I feel like I have to crank out a mini. Ooh. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't even want to ask. But something icky and brown just came out of my iron. And I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to pretend like it didn't even happen. That's like how I act when I see a spider. I pretend like there wasn't a spider in that room and I just walk out. So I'm excited for this weekend. I am going to be in the store because Patrick and I are working on getting the brother orders out. But my top priority is, number one, getting the Lori Holt kits up. Number two, Picasso pants, which now I think I'm going to do mine in chambray or like even like a light corduroy because the weather's gotten warmer. I mean, colder. It's going to get colder. Hasn't yet. Then what? Then let's do, I just have a feeling in my bones this is going to be a super productive weekend. I'm going to get a lot done. Let's finish Mini Quilt July. Maybe we'll start August. And we got to finish Pumpkins and Potions. Then Hello Sunshine. Then we have to do quilting through the seasons, embellishments. I never did any whitewater kayaking. That's like more a, yeah, not a me thing. Sit by the river, spin. Oh, that sounds, Casey Shaw, that sounds amazing to me. Though, just throw one more thing in, like a good friend. Could be Patrick or a great girlfriend. But just throw that into the mix. Spinning. Oh my God, Marianne, I've got to finish my other one. If you finish P&P, then I'll finish P&P. We're finishing P&P. We are finishing P&P. My girlfriends are like, let's go on a hike on Sunday. And I'm like, I could go on a hike, which you know I'm not going to enjoy. I'll enjoy the company, but not the actual movement. Those borders were a beast, but I just feel so good that they're done. And mine are sewn on. I mean, come on, I'm so close. Just finish, Jeannie. Okay, these pieces should be good. Next. Check these. Make sure there's nothing icky. Because this is your chance. Because see, they're not like super adhered. You can pull it apart. I'm always always amazed at how many times it's like a red. Oh, see? This is what you're looking for. See that imposter right there? But he's close to the edge. Like if I didn't catch it, I wouldn't be too concerned. But you want to get that out. Like we don't even have purple. Like where did purple even come from? But that's your second. Even these threads, those can shadow through. Like this is just the shape flex thread that got sandwiched in between. There's one right there, but I'm going to leave him. That's white. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for those like imposters. Trying to get in there. Ruin your quilt. Drive you crazy. It's one of those things where nobody notices but you can't stop staring at it. You're like, oh my God, that thread. My arch nemesis. Mocking me. Oh my. Yeah, you know what? Let's throw it out there. What do we have to finish? Everyone's like, I've got to finish this and I've got to finish that. Make me not feel alone. I have a customer who she finishes everything, and when she's done, she gets rid of like anything that's left over from it. And I'm just like, no. She's like, no, I can't buy anything until I finish this one. Like, who has that kind of amazing willpower? Who doesn't hop online and see an amazing quilt and go, oh my God, I'm gonna fit that in. I'm just amazed. I'm doing the borders last. The borders weren't so bad. I did film a video. It got better as the further on I went. And it's funny because every time I start them again, I feel like I've never done them before. I'm like, have I ever done borders before? I don't know if you guys feel that way. And I feel like I do them differently every time. Which quilt did you just finish, Kat? My screen shows me a heart on top of the word, so I can't see it. A bag and a quilt. You need a spray bottle, yes. Sometimes they're okay. There's some fails. Pumpkins. Okay, so, oh my God, Angela, does that mean you finished, have you finished July and August? It sounds like you have. Then that's impressive. You're like right on track. I'm just figuring I'm super on track. I'm like early for next July. Yeah, it is hard to get it done when you work, right? So the hardest thing for me to get done work-wise is, well, because I do work, and Poppy, she's She's a huge distraction, I'm telling you. Because she likes to like sit on my, and how can you not cuddle the puppy that wants to sit on your lap and just wants to be with you, right? You're just like, this is, wow, hang on. There's something like gunky in here. I'm going to get it out right now. Suggestions on how to hang pumpkins and potions because the clips won't hold them. Really? Okay. You know what? But ours in our store is hung up with clips. So maybe you need a beefier clip. The other thing is you could make a, the thing that kind of loops around. I don't know, where you can hang your quilt from that. So Betty, let me take a picture of like the one that we have in the store. Because is it the one that we sent you and that's not holding it? It's not beefy enough? I'll have to take a picture of the one that we have in the store because it's a clip one. You will find this organization so helpful when you are down to sewing out the project. Oh yeah, yes. I'm done with water in my iron. Yeah, I don't even do it anymore. Just a spray bottle. Yeah, the triangle method. That could be something. So, I think Michelle Burr will do something where she talks about different ways to, different hangers that you can put on your quilts, different ways of hanging them. Whoop. Don't get a wrinkle in there. See, why can't I just hold it still? We have a rule in our house, Chris, where it's called dog law. So, like, for instance, Poppy loves laying in front of the trash can. And so dog laws, you can't move them. So we start like piling the trash up, and this is in the kitchen, like when we're cooking, we just start putting it on the counter because you can't move her. Or if the dog is laying on you while you're like watching TV, well, it's dog law, you can't get up. So if the dog is laying on me, well, I can't get up. Patrick has to do everything. And we don't even complain about it. If the dogs are laying on Patrick, I'm like, oh, okay, let me just go get you water. You can't move. Dog's laying on you. Yeah, what we just like the dog rules. Because they're so, and I know there's cat people out here, right? Like they just love you. Like you just gotta love them. I don't even want to think about all the things we've done for our dogs. We had a husky and a short hair, and like we never did anything special for them. We didn't even, I think you guys have heard this story. Somebody told us that you should get a Kong for your dog. Those plastic, those rubber toys, and then you put peanut butter in them or something. So we bought a Kong for our dogs. And we didn't know you were supposed to put anything in them. So we just gave them to the dogs, and we were like, I don't know what the big hoopla is about this. The dog doesn't love the toy. We had no idea that you were supposed to, like, actually put, like, treats in there for them. I think we barely bought treats for our dogs. Or toys. Like, I can't walk into Costco without buying like a 3-pack of toys and like a big bag of like bully sticks. Okay. Press them down, do your second check, make sure there's nothing sandwiched in between, and then we're going to cut our batting. And we're going to group. We are, because we started a little bit late, so 2:15, so now really like closer to 2:30. What is that? I didn't see that. I think we could finish up in like an hour. And like, if you can't stay, I totally get it. It is what? It's 8:46 on the East Coast. It is bedtime. Sometimes I'm doing orders and I want to call you guys on the East Coast. Lynn knows I always call Lynn late. I'm like, is it too late to call you? Dark, icky in there. I'm going to get it. And sometimes they are pressed a little bit too much. Where is it? What is that? It's a hair. Gross. I finally have hair again and it falls out. It was kind of nice because I had such long hair and it would like fall out and it would be everywhere and everything. So it's been nice not to have that. I like it. I enjoy it. Oh my goodness. I still have to do those. Okay. What you put in is what you get out of your quilts. So if you don't put this in, you don't get this out. Like, you decide, like, how much are you willing to give to your quilt? Oh my God. I always think about cats as like so independent, not really complaining or doing anything. So I think that's so funny that the cat's more demanding than the dog. Okay, cat people, like, what do your cats do that's so demanding? We'll see you, Miss Angela. Do you want to go out, Momo? Okay, hang on. We'll see if he complains again. I might have to let him out. Make sure the corners get pressed down. Okay, we're getting there. The only thing I haven't done, or that, well, no, we have a lot we haven't done. But I will do the velveteen later on. It's like, I don't know why, when I do the dishes, I like almost always leave like one dish in the sink. That's what I'm going to do with this. If I sew, my cat would curl up on the sewing machine between me and the needle. Thanks, Miss Linda. I know normally sometimes I will do prep videos and I film them. So when I film them, I'd be like, okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to press down all of your shape flex and we'll do it twice. Once from the front, once from the back. And I will, I'll pause the video. But now you get the whole thing. Okay, Momosita. Mama let you out. Okay, I'm going to let Momo out. Hi, good boy. You've been so good. I'm going to take this off you. I need some fluids. I find that like because I do put a lot of stuff down on the floor, like if I'm laying a quilt or something like that, or I want to lay out my blocks and just see what they're going to look like, that as soon as I lay it out, the dog comes over and lays like right in the middle. I mean, how do they know that? How do they know they're going to be like the most annoying if they do that? And then there's dog law, can't move him. I think the love of my life is home. All right, done. Take these, put them to the side. Got a little bit left to go. Some of the little itty bitties. Those should go quicker. Sometimes I'll flip them back or over, and I'll do them from the front side one more time too. Just to make sure they have like that final press. And they look good and everything is flat. Okay, this is it. All the little itty bitties. So let's give these a press. We did all of the big pieces. And you don't have to use moisture. You could just use an iron on them. But as I'm laying them down, oh, like look at this. That's horrible. Hi, babe.
How long? You want to go Costco? You have a date with
that...
me at Costco?
Patrick wants to take me on a romantic date to Costco.
That's like Jeannie's idea of serious romance.
Yep. Actually, I just like going anywhere Patrick goes. I like being anywhere where he's at. Usually, unless I'm mad at him. Which doesn't happen very often. Ick. Do you see that? And that's near the edge. And I think this is a background piece that wouldn't have made a difference. But I am going to get that out of there. Oh my goodness. See that? What the heck? Oh, and he's kind of stuck down. Sometimes if it's really stuck down, I go, oh, forget it. And then I try to place it. Let's just pink. Alrighty. They're happy. Patrick, how about you take her out of here? Yeah, I know that sounded vicious, but that's them saying, I love you. Oh my goodness. Take the time. Get those threads out. I don't know about you, but when I'm like embroidering and then all of a sudden I see that, oh, it drives me crazy. You might not care. I think you care too, right? When you see that. And the last one. And if the thread's on top, who cares? You can get that later. But if it's sandwiched in between, get it. Those are right on the edge. I'm just going to leave them. Because guess what? I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. And I'm going, ooh, do I care? You know how sometimes your level of care goes down? You're like, I cannot. That is unacceptable. And then as the night goes on, you're like, oh, it's not so bad. Who cares? It's going to be great. Quilty Christmas. Will we be able to watch this later? Absolutely. So when we do a live feed like this, like a YouTube live, it just automatically posts afterwards. Those will be my forever moments. Oh my God, Lori. I like to go down every aisle too. Patrick, like, we don't need to go down that aisle. But I'm like, but what if we miss something? I need to go down that aisle. That is so funny, Miss Lori. Joe's a good one. He's a keeper. He comes in and he does the funniest imitations of you. I'm like, I can hear Lori saying that. Costco, so we usually Instacart because we're just too busy. And plus, you know, going to Costco and $100 trip turns into like a $300 trip because you find things you didn't know you knew that you needed. So when I do get to go to Costco, it's such a treat. I still have to cut batting and sort.
How long?
An hour.
Can we still go to Costco then?
What time is it?
We
yes.
Go out for dinner.
Oh my God, it's getting even better. Now I get dinner.
Do you like this?
Oh yeah.
Come on, go get her. I'm gonna throw a load of laundry in and we'll feed the dog.
Oh, he's really trying to get me going. He's doing laundry. He's saying all the right things right now. Yeah, I love when they're doing samples too, and I try like every single one of them. But a lot of times we go after work and they don't have the samples. But the samples are the best. I've like bought so many things because I tried the samples. I can see a thread in there. That's so weird. I didn't catch that, but he's in there. It's okay. All right. Woo, that was hot. Put these to the side. This is where I have to dig deep, where I'm like, I'm getting kind of tired. But I'm like, I'm finishing this. Yes, that's the foreplay word in our house. Laundry. Dinner. Costco. Oh my God. Is that middle-aged too? That is funny. Yes. It's a little more shape flex than I like over the edge. I'm going to press them over here. If it gets stuck down to the mat, that's fine. Oh my God, you're going to clean out the gutters? That's hot. Oop! Do you see that? I don't like that. Pull that back. Got sandwiched and bunched up. There we go. Okay, guess what? One last one right here. That's it. Okay, I did do a little sheet because I wanted to I wanted to be able to do the prep to completion. So at the end of, I did post just the spreadsheet for the first 2 weeks. And like I said, it's a work in progress. We'll add in thread colors and we'll change out hoop sizes. I'll figure out how we'll do our first hoopings. So, but at the end of did I put week 2 or did I put week 3? I think week 2. I put a batting cut list and I did tally, but last time I did it wrong. And so I'm hoping this time, because I did it twice and I tried to concentrate really hard. So I'm hoping the spreadsheet is right. So hopefully I did it right. And I'm just going to cut according to that. I didn't print it out, of course. So how am I supposed to do it? I'm scared to touch my computer now because remember last time when I did it and then it messed everything up? All right. Rotating mat, rotary cutter, batting. Let's do it. Let's power through. Do I have any batting? Where's my batting? Batting. Where's my batting? Okay. What I'm looking for is a big piece that's already cut. Oh, here we go. Shoot. Is this for, I can't remember if I cut this for, I might have cut this for pumpkins and potions. Who cares? If I did it for pumpkins and potions, I'll just cut another piece. So I buy, I am not a batting connoisseur. I think it'll be great for us to have Michelle and Gail in the store who have done like, I mean, I can't even imagine how many quilts Michelle has done. Like hundreds, thousands, who knows? Because she does a lot. And she has a lot of experience with batting. Hi, buddy. Can you move? Don't sit down. I need my mat. I need my mat. Get up. There we go. I don't want to melt my mat. Let's put this over here. I'm going to turn it off because I think we're done. We're done with our iron. Okay, I'm going to touch my computer. I'm a little scared because I don't want it to turn it off, but if it does, I know how to turn it back on. And I need a sticky because I'm going to write it down. I can only be so prepared. I don't want you to get spoiled. Uh-oh. What's this piece? Did I need this? Hello? Okay, we'll put it over here. Hopefully that wasn't important. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my God. So are you not... So this is what we're doing. We are doing, oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. We're doing a Quilty Christmas gallery wall, and looks like this. You see that? I know my lighting is so bad. Here we go. There's my gallery wall. So it's made up of 4 different quilts. And it looks like this when you're done. So these here, those are all just pictures that are in the very back of here that you can print out and then you can frame. And then these are the quilts that we're going to be doing. This one behind her head. So if her head wasn't there, you'd be seeing the gingerbread one. And then these are the other ones. Such a great project because you can mix or match. You can put them all together if you want. And then you can also just make these, hang them up, make a gallery wall, or you can give them away as presents. So I love the versatility. And the other thing I love is I love little bites, because sometimes other stuff can become a little overwhelming. So little bites are done, are nice because you can just get them done. We're going to bust them out. I think we're going to do little bite, and maybe we'll do these in the same week. So I'm shooting for 3 weeks. 3 weeks, but who knows? 3 weeks could turn into 4 weeks, could turn into 5 weeks. But oh, I forgot to get my tally sheet. Let me tally really quickly. Or Patrick.
What?
Can you go get my, if I print this, will you run up and get it for me?
Can I get what?
I'm going to print it, and Patrick's going to run up and get it. I'm going to print this spreadsheet really quickly. Desktop. Quilty Little Christmas. Print. Color. Print. But already I can tell he's taking too long, so let me just do the tally sheet. Sorry, hang up for just a second. 3, 2, oh, I can hear it printing. 5, 3, 4x4, 15. There's always so many 4x4s. 5, 6x6, 1, 6x8, 2, so and then 1.25 inch strips. Okay, forget it. You don't need to. I'm good. Nope, but I'm going back to Ariane, and hopefully my sound will be there. Okay, do you guys still have sound? Give me a thumbs up, or you know what? Just say, yes, I can still hear you. Because I'm worried I won't have sound again.
What happened that you didn't have sound?
I didn't have sound for like 15 minutes.
Did you hit a button or something, or
no,
just stop?
I don't know. So here's my tally sheet. So, and it's like we need 3 2x2s, 5 2x4s, and this is on the spreadsheet, so it'll be there. Thank you for confirming you can hear me. So first thing I'm going to do, because I have so many of them, I'm going to cut the 4x4s. So I'll cut a 4-inch strip, and then I'm going to cut them down. Let's see. I know it's a big piece. Oh, look at that. Do you like that? That's where Poppy chewed through my batting. Good dog, right?
Oh, shoot.
Sorry. Can you get by?
Yep. Come on, guys.
Yeah, she was, I heard her, and I was like, oh, she's having so much fun under there. I thought she was just like rolling around underneath the batting, but what she was doing is she was biting into the batting and then grabbing pieces and throwing it up in the air. And I was like, oh, you just go, yeah, that must have been a lot of fun for you, dog. All right. These might be a little bit big because my edge isn't totally straight. And normally, again, I would line up with this folded edge, but I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one. So when I'm cutting through this much, what I really like to use is my 60 millimeter blade. It's a little bit thicker, a little bit, because I find I have to really push down with this to get through all my layers. Shoot, I just did, this is more like 4.5, and I really will like about 4.25, but that's okay. We're going to cut these down. We're going to use stripology. Let's make it go fast. because we need 15 of them. I was like, oh, look at, she's having so much fun. I just didn't think she would. I don't know why. She's very destructive, so I don't know why I just didn't assume that she was chewing my batting up. I guess I didn't want to think the princess would do something like that. I've lost a lot of thread. So we have been leaving them out and home alone. She's almost 2. Her birthday's next month. And she's become less destructive. I like to report. Okay, ready? We need 4-inch pieces. So I'm going to go 4, 8. Make sure you're lined up. 4, 8, 12. Sometimes you have to adjust. And my pieces aren't totally straight, but that's okay. 2, 4, 6. 8, 12, 14, right? 6, oh no, 6 and 6 are 12. Let's line this up a little more. So I need to do one more cut, and then I'm going to do my 4x6s. Okay, here is my, that was 12, 14. And look, I'm going to cut a, I need 2 4x6s, right? Here, I need, oh no, I need 5 of them. So I'm going to cut those right now. 4x6s. So 2, 4. I need a 4x4 and a 4x6. And that will be 4x4 plus 10. This is not very straight at all. I'm going to square that up. This is my 4x6. So that should be 5. Yes. And then this 4x4. And that should be 15. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay, we're done with that. Now I need, since this is 4-inch, I'll do my 2x4s. And I need 5 of them. So I'm just going to leave this open. 2x4s. So it's 4 inches, actually a little bit bigger. 2, 4, 6, 8. Are you looking at that and going, wow, that is so not straight? Yeah, it wasn't. It's okay. What am I doing here? So I need one more 2x4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you see how we're cruising now? We are going so fast. I need another 2x4 and I need 2x6s. So I'm going to cut a 6-inch strip. Let's do that next. Which edge is the straighter of the 2 edges? I think this one looks good. Okay, 6 inches. Okay, we're powering through. You've got it. You can do this. And then you're going to be ready for next week. And if you can't do it and you're getting too tired, just pause it. Or just cut it later. Six inches, right? Here we go. I know, I'm hanging over the edge kind of. Here we go. What do we need? We need 1 6x6, 2 6x8s. Let's cut our 6x8 first. We're just gonna line this up. And let's do we'll do 8-inch cut, 6x8, 2 of them. We need 1 6x6. We need 3 2x6s. Let's cut those. There's 2. One more. Hopefully me jumping around will not confuse you. If it does, don't worry about it. Just like cut it in your order, whatever makes sense for you. I always want you to make and do whatever makes your heart happy. So now I have my 1 6x6. I've got my 3 2x6s. I've got my 2 6x8s. And I think I was missing I'm confused. I don't know what I'm missing. I think I'm missing my 2x2s and 1 2x4. Yes, that's what I'm missing. Well, that's perfect, right? So I can do 2x6. And here's my 1 2x2 and my 2x4. Here we go. Because there's 4, now there's 5. There's my 1 2x2. I need 2 more 2x2s. I'm just going to cut one more strip. And it's more than I need, but let's just cut. There. I have 4 2x2s. You know why that's perfect? Because I'll probably lose one. So I'm just going to put that over there. We can save this for later because we're going to need it for some project. And I am done with my batting. Isn't it so nice just to have your little tally sheet and then you can just cut it super lickety split. All right, time to sort and organize. Yes, we are there. And don't forget, you have to stabilize your velveteen. Don't forget about that. I'm putting some rulers away. I'm going to clean up just a little bit so it doesn't make me crazy looking around. This goes up here. Big one over here. All right. Whoop. We need to resort again. So when I say resort, it'll just make it easier. I'm going to put my pinks together. And again, I'm going to grab a little ruler. That's just coconut cream. Is my head in the way? Are you getting a good view? Sorry. Let's do this. Coconut cream. Uh-oh. There's a battle cry going on in the neighborhood. Sort one more time. It'll make it easier when we go to put them all in bags. I know. You're like, really? Yeah, we're going to do it one more time. You don't have to. You can do it any way you want. Oh, I love this. The little polka dot with the tiny little tan one. Some of these could use a little press from the front. Oh, what's this? Ick. I think that's royal icing. I'm going to put my big pieces right here. Well, this one can go here, but okay, and the red can go there. All right, I think we're good. We're going to sort. And I do have these. These are the little stragglers. I guess we should lay these out too. Just make it easier. Coconut cream. Move that over. All right. Ready? Oop. I like to use painter's tape and black Sharpie, which I don't see. Oh wait, here it is. And then these little pockets right here. Oh my God, we're near the end. You did it. You did it. I'm so proud of you. 2 snowflakes. We need these 2. 1, 2. That's it for the snowflakes. Guess we don't have to go in here, but oh, don't forget you need your batting. It's 6.5 by 6.5. Your design's 4x4. We need 4x4s for this. So you need this and this. I know I cut these big, but it's okay. I think I accidentally cut them 4.5, so I'll trim them down later. Not now. I'm on a mission for completion. This is the fun part. How did Patrick and I meet? Okay, so Patrick and I met when I moved to Colorado and we worked for this company called Interconnex. And he had, so should I put, this one is, I'm just going to put Snowflake. Well, you know what I'm thinking I need to put is the name of the Quilty Little Christmas. So it's QLC. QLC Snowflakes times 2. And we were just acquaintances. He had a different princess. I knew who he was. And then 5 years later, I moved to New York City and he was living with one of my best friends. They were housemates. And that was all she wrote. So this is the brown, this one. I should have 2. Yes, 2. And then there is stamp fabric, and the stamp fabric was the 4x4. I'm pretty sure. So that doesn't look like 4x4. That doesn't. There we go. This is 4x4. And we always joke that we met and then we couldn't get enough of each other. We were just so smitten. It was the right time and the right place for us. Okay, this is quilt 1A and it's QL, Quilty Little Christmas, right? What do I need? You need that other, what's the square? You need the other white square, by the way. I need the other white square? Okay, hang on. I'll go back to it. Quilty Little Christmas, and this is going to be quilt 1A and 1B. Oh, what did I forget? Background. I think it's just background for those 2. This one is just the background fabric. This one I have, the stamp is this. And then the other one's going to be the velveteen. So I'm pretty sure the stamp is, I can check really quickly too. Okay, Quilty Little Christmas. Quilty Little Christmas, Q1, and Q1, and QB. So just one, the 4x4. All right, I think that's right. So I'm going to put that to the side. We need the velveteen for the other one, which I don't have prepped yet. So the velveteen will go behind this one. All right. This is the fun part. I need the red. We need the red 8.5 by 8.5. That's going to be this bad boy. And we're going to need a 6x6 square right here. And our fabric is going to be the stamp fabric, which is 5.5 by 5.5. Are we right here? Quilt 2, stamp 5.5 by 5.5, and it is this. I gotta measure it one more time. Yes, 5.5 by 5.5. That's it. And that's it. What did I miss? We'll see you, Miss Lynn. I know it's late there. Have a good night. You needed 2, 3. You needed 2, 3.5 whites, so don't lose that white square. Okay, I'm going to find it. I won't lose it. And this one is, at least I'll try not to lose it. Quilt 2. Quilty Little Christmas. Quilt 2. Got it. Quilty Little Christmas. Quilty Little Christmas. This is going to be, what was our background? Quilty Little Christmas. 8.5 by 10.5, and I can't remember. We're going to find it right now. 8.5, Quilty Little Christmas, Quilty Little Christmas. It's the sparkle. So it's this one right here. This is the one they were looking for. So this, and your batting is going to be this piece, the 6 by 8, I think. And then we need the fabrics. So the fabrics are going to be this green, 4.5 by 4.5. This pink for the pinwheel. This is for the stamp. We need, the pink is 3.5 by 3.5. Oh no, that's 3.5 by 3.5. And then is this the one where I got confused? Then we need the red, the green, the pink, the red, the green, the pink, and the red. So 3.5 by 2.5. The red is 3.5 by 2.5. I think it's this. 3, 2.5, and 3.5. Okay, that should be it. The stamp. What's the stamp? The stamp is the, so I'm wrong here. There's another color. Oh, so we have the 3.5 by 2.5 is the green, the dark green. Here we go. Okay, the dark green's the 3.5 by 2.5. The red is the 2.5 by 3.5, same size, 3.5. Okay, we have it all now. That's it. This is Quilty Little Christmas. Whoops, that's a C. Quilty Little Christmas. Quilty Little Christmas. Mini quilt with the block is Quilty Little Christmas. All right, next. The 4 square. All right, you need to, these pieces should be perfect for when you piece them. So we need these, and I want you to piece this before we get together next week. These have to be pieced and ready to go. Here we go. And then the quilting is 4 by 4, so you need 2 4 by 4s. And we'll put this in a little one. And then you have filler blocks. I think I might put the filler blocks in here too. Your filler blocks are going to be, these are your filler blocks right here. And you need your 2x4s for that. So you have 2 filler blocks. Don't forget your filler blocks. There's 2 of them here. And then you need your 2 pieces of batting. So in this, I have my 4 square and my 2 filler blocks. We're going to start with those because they're so easy. I love doing those. The one you didn't know where it can. Oh, that piece. Yes. Wish mine was all done. Cuddling my puppy. Drinking wine. That's okay. You'll get up tomorrow and you'll feel so motivated. Quilty Little Christmas. This is going to be 4 square. And this also has my 2 filler blocks. And I need to do this because honestly, if I wasn't doing this with you, for you, Patrick would have gotten home and I would have been like, Patrick, let's hang out. Let's go to Costco. But this is good for me because I'll be done. And then I won't be stressed that I'm like, oh my God, when am I going to get that done? Sending holiday wishes. So we got to figure out which one that is first because this is our next quilt. And the next quilt is called Sending Holiday Wishes. Sending Holiday Wishes. Sending Holiday Wishes. So it is the dot. And we want a piece that's 8.5 by 6.5. And it's going to be this big one right here. The dot. Yes. Everything's pressed right. Get your batting. You need a 4x6. This is too big. Here's my 4x6. 4x6. And then we need, that's it. Wrong side of background fabric. We'll put it in here. I have different ones, different sleeves. I don't care which ones they go in. So this is Sending Holiday Wishes and Holiday Wishes. Snowflake stamp. Here's our background. We need a 4x4. And then we need our background. Our stamp is 4x4. It's one of these, I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure we grab the right one though. Let's measure. Ruler. Oh, this is way too big. Too big. Just right. This looks like 4x4. Yep. Here's our 4x4 stamp, and that's it. Let's go ahead and put this snowflake stamp. I'm sending you holiday wishes. I love Christmas. And when they start playing holiday music, sending, SHW. Snowflake stamp. I love it. As soon as Thanksgiving comes, and then I just want to listen to Christmas music. I don't want a lot for Christmas. You probably can't recognize that song. That was Mariah Carey, my rendition of Mariah Carey. Is that even her song? I don't even know. But I love all the songs. Okay, we have 8.5 by 6. Do you want another one? No, I'm just kidding. I won't punish you. The envelope. 5.5 by 4.5. And the stamp. 2 by 2. Royal icing. Yes, I didn't lose it. We got to get it in the envelope now. You're drinking wine, Lori? I thought you were with me. I thought you were, is anyone prepping with me? Is it me, myself, and I? You guys are funny. I thought we were all working so hard. Everyone was just pushing through. Sending holiday wishes. This is letter. I think that's so funny that you guys are drinking wine. I should be drinking wine. But we got to work tomorrow, so I'm not going to drink wine. Plus, I'm not a big wine drinker. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I'm like, give me some of that wine. Okay, this is 4.5 by 8.5. Yes. Pinwheels. Pink first. Dark pink next. Oh, and we also need our... Can you believe that this is it? Like, this is really just this square. Like, it's so small. But yeah, that's how big it is. We need this piece, and then we need this piece. Remember how confused I was when we were doing that earlier? You're like, I don't know what she doesn't get. It's right there in the book. Yeah, I was confused. I think sometimes my brain just wants to be confused. Alrighty. Sending holiday wishes stars. Oh yeah, we have to see if there's filler blocks in the end. I was like, wait, did we do the filler blocks? Cute. This is 8.5 by 6.5, which means we need one of these, 4 by 6. And then our fabric is going to be, stamp 1 is 3.5 by 4.5 with shape flex. Is this, oh yeah, this is 3.5. Oh no, that's 4. Oh, that's 4 by 4. 3.5 by 4.5. I don't want a lot for Christmas. 3.5. What is going on here? Oh yeah, that's 3.5. 3.5 by 4. Oh yes, that's it. And then we want the pink, which is 3.5 by 4. Put your pieces back, Jeannie. Don't lose them. And this is 3.5 by 4. There we go. And red applique glitter. We'll add that later. Just keep going. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my God. Kimberly, you bragging. I'm just kidding. You're finishing October? Okay, sending holiday wishes. And I haven't even finished July. What's wrong with me? Why can't I be more productive? Okay, gift. Here's the little with the bite. That's okay. It's still going to be perfect. Here's my 4 by 4, which is really 4.5 by 4. But don't worry, it's going to be perfect. And then the stamp. So we need 4 by 4 of this. Let's see. Some of these are still... Is this 4 by 4? That seems so big. That's not 4 by 4. That's like 4.5 by 4. This is 4 by 4. It doesn't have shape flex on it. Did I like mess it up? Okay, I'm just going to put a note to, and maybe I messed it up, but I'm going to put a note on here that reminds me to shape flex, but I'm not going to do it now. All right. Did I do the right fabric? Let's make sure. Gift. Stamp. 4 by 4. Yes. So I need to add shape flex to that. I must have messed it up. We need the lid. This is the lid. And then we need glitter applique. We'll do that later. It's okay. Sometimes it's not perfect. Sometimes you have to fix stuff. Sending holiday wishes gift. Mailbox. We need this. We need our batting. And then the letterbox. This is the letterbox. The pocket background was white. 3 by 2.5. This looks like more like 3 by 3. Pocket background. We know this is the pocket. Okay, I'm just going to put it here. That's not right, but this is... The pocket background should be 3 by 2.5. No shape flex. Pocket background, 3 by 2.5. Okay. Maybe I was confused. I thought I measured everything right, but I'm going to put shape flex on this. Did I just shape flex everything I didn't need to? Here is the pocket, and then the letter base is this puppy right here. That's okay. I'll fix all that before we get together. And this is sending holiday wishes mailbox. Okay, I haven't looked at any comments. Let me see. Any questions? Did I miss anything? Oh my God, you're cheering me on. I need it. Maybe I'm going to find her. All packed in crocheting. September. Mini quilt. Oh, yay, Kim, you and I can do them together. And we can be like, oh my God, those other gals are such overachievers. And we, and we'll just giggle. Still debating. I'm making them. Just realize I've been watching you. Gardnerville. Okay. Good. I didn't miss anything. I didn't want to ignore you guys if you were asking questions. Just to the mailbox. Yes! We're on Quilty Wishes. Quilty Wishes. We are almost there because the last one's going to be so quick because it's only 4 things. Quilty Wishes. Quilty Wishes. The background fabric is, I have no idea, so I'm going to find it. Quilty Wishes. Quilty Wishes background. QW. Background. It's the sparkle. It's this. What? I should have 2. Did I get that wrong? Oh, ornament 2. So there's 2 of them. Quilty Wishes, ornament 1. So the background fabric's different. Quilty Wishes, small snowflake. Quilty Wishes, small snowflake. Here, found it. Oh, it's it's this one. All right, so we have this, and now, whoa, that means it's going to be the 2 by 2. Is it really that tiny? It is. I know, it's amazing, right? But this is how tiny it's going to be. Kind of a big piece of background fabric for such a little snowflake, but we're just going to go with it. Yeah, and you can always tell by the size of the design. That's going to, size of the quilting design is the size of your batting. So 2 by 2. Yes, I know it looks really big for that, but like I said, we're just going to go with it. I'm going to put them in here. They're going to be so itty bitty. Quilty Wishes snowflakes. I better write small in there or else I'll get confused. Times 2. There's 2 of them. I'm getting there, Patrick. Okay, this...
You've got... What? You said an hour.
Patrick, I'm trying. Patrick, don't stress me out. Okay, 4.5 by 4. This one.
Mom's doing
I'm trying to finish. I'm like, if I don't, I'm gonna sit down and my butt will become glued to the couch. Quilty wishes. Holiday kisses stamp. That's it, right? Background, stamp, batting. Oh my God, we're getting close. Close. Ooh, ooh. All right, ornament 1. Quilty wish. Ornament 1. Where's the background, though? Quilty wishes. Ornament 1. Ornament 1. Ornament 2. Ornament 2. Ornament 2. Okay. You're mean, Quilt. Why are you making me look so hard? Ornament 1. Okay, it's the snowflake. Quilty wishes. Snowflake. 4x4. This is where I feel like I'm making sandwiches. Here's your bun. Here's your lettuce. And that's it. Oh no, we do need ornament fabric. 3x3. Ta-da! Look at like the mess I'm making now. I don't care. I'm like, who cares? That was so itty bitty for all that fabric. Okay, wine drinkers, you're gonna be super jealous when I'm all done, and maybe that wine tastes really good. Okay, Quilty wishes ornament 1. Yes, that says ornament. Don't question my spelling. It's actually spelled perfectly. The penmanship is just really bad. Okay, this one is this. I can tell. I can see it. 4x4 square. You don't use the soft flex on the binding. Yeah, don't put it on the binding. It'll be too thick and chunky. We don't want chunky binding. Okay, we have that. The ornament is red, I think. And the stripe is pink. 3x2. Oh my God, gorgeous. Oh, look at it. I'm out of the big ones, so now we're going to put the chunky ones in here. It fits. Who cares? It's just sticking out a little bit. Ornament 2. Quilty wishes. Okay, I'm going to try and write pretty this time. Ornament 3. Snowflake fabric. A 4x4. Uh-oh. My thing was frozen. A 4x4 and a half. And then the ornament is 3x3. What fabric is that? Ornament 3. Oh! Where's that fabric? I don't know. Oh my God. Remember you were like, keep track of that. And I didn't do it. Okay, I think this got swapped somehow. And I think this should be my... It's a little big. But we'll figure out where the other one is. We'll just go with it. I'll measure as I'm going because I'll be on the lookout for the 3x3. Could it be someplace else? Hopefully... Okay, I'm going to put a note here that says looking for 3x3. I lost it! You told me to be careful and I wasn't. Quilty... What was this called again? Quilty something. W. And then this is ornament 3. Christmas tree. That's this big one, and we need the velveteen and then the trunk. The trunk is going to be this little itty bitty, and we need that biggest piece of batting and velveteen. So we need to add, oh, I need a big one. I don't have a big one. We're going to have to take one of these. I'm going to put this one in here because I need a big one for this, right? It's hard to have enough sleeves when you have so many UFOs that are filled with quilt block pieces. Yes, my love. Quilty Wishes, that's what it is. Quilty Wishes, Christmas tree. Yes! Just finished that section. Oh my God. I was scared I was going to turn the page and there was going to be more. All right. These are going to have gingerbread felt. I'm putting all the gingerbread all in one all together. Wait a minute. Why don't I have enough? Okay, here's this one. Here's this one. Oh, I do have enough. Please don't look at my, they're supposed to be square, but they're 4.5 by 4. They should be 4 by 4. I will fix that. So, those are those two. And then, these are the other ones. That needs another pressy press from the front. And this one goes here. And they didn't need any fabric. They all have just the gingerbread fabric. Oh, and this one has a little bit on the door. Remember this piece right here? There you go. And I need a bigger sleeve. What are we going to do? We'll take this one. We'll put this in a long one. And then we have some filler blocks. See all these pieces that are left over? Those are filler blocks. I need to figure out where they went. And this is all, what do we call this? I'm sure it's gingerbread. Gingerbread cookies. That's what these are. There's 4 blocks in gingerbread cookies. Gingerbread cookies. I was like, Patrick, after I'm done with sewing, I'm going back to the store. And he was like, no, you're not. I was like, yes, I am. But I'm not because it's too late. Okay, let's see where the filler blocks go. So this one, what filler blocks do we have? This up here. And that's going to have one of these. Oh my God, it's so cute. You definitely, even though this is non-directional, I definitely have a direction for this one. And this one. And then we have these two on the side. 1, 2. Those are the 2x4s. Okay, so these are filler blocks for, what was this one? Sending holiday wishes. And you can check right here. There's 4 of them. I love filler blocks. I'd like to do a quilt that's all filler blocks. Are you going to do, oh yeah, Betty, you know who else? Somebody else asked. I couldn't remember who it was. Yes. We will not forget that one. I left off on bicycle left. So this is filler. I know some people have gotten sick of waiting for me. Sending, but we will do it. Sending holiday wishes. Sending holiday wishes. That one I'm finishing. That one was a labor of love, like putting together the, just putting together the kit and like curating all the fabric. That has to be a finisher. And like I told Patrick that next time we go on vacation, I'm just gonna bring all of those and just finish them. Okay, this one here, that's the last year filler block. So you have this one and this one. Oh my God, the batting was perfect. And that is going to be filler block. What was this one called? Quilty Wishes, right? This one is Quilty Wishes. So you have 2 blocks for Quilty Wishes right there. See, those are the little itty bitties. They're going to be so cute. Quilty wishes. Filler blocks. We are done. As done as we're going to be. I did have some mishaps where I think some fabric might have gotten swapped. I'll have to figure that out. But now we are ready to go. I did not print out I didn't print out the, oh wait, this page goes here. Whatchamacallit? What am I trying to say? The spreadsheet yet, so I don't have it in front of me. But what I want you to do is next week, we are going to be stitching out a Quilty Little Christmas. That's the name of the first one too. This one. I can't find it. Ooh, ooh. It's the first one. Whatever the first one is. That is not it. Or is that it? Oh, this is it? That must be it. Okay, yeah, a Quilty. This is what we're stitching out next week. I want to do this all in one piece for Miss Lynn and for me. And then whatever we don't finish is going to be homework. What you need to have prepped, the 4 squares have to be pre-prepped, meaning I want those sewn together. And then everything else we're ready to go. So have there's 2 sets of the 4 squares. Have those sewn and ready to go. We'll start out with the filler blocks and then we'll go ahead and start stitching. And like I said, whatever you don't finish, we will finish, you'll do for homework. I didn't prep the block. I'm going to leave this in one piece and I'm going to try and do all the borders all at once. And that's how we're going to start. So I'm going to take a look. Any questions? Are you going to do, yes. Threw it behind it. Yes, I know. Did I throw, is that why I put it behind my, okay, I'm going to have to look for it. I don't see it, but, I thought I threw it here over this direction, but I did have all the pieces, so I think I might have grabbed the wrong piece and I put it in the wrong folder because I don't have any left and they all got one. So I think everything is there. That sleeve count state work done. Now to set up. We are done. I'm out of here. I'm going to go on my hot date with Patrick to Costco. It's going to be so exciting. We won't even be able to talk about it tomorrow because it's going to be so steamy. But this is what you have. So you have all of this ready to go, prepped. Fabric is prepped. It is a lot of work up front, but isn't it a good feeling knowing you don't have to do anything else except the velveteen and maybe figuring out where some of those pieces went. And this is what we're going to be working on. Let me look at the calendar because I think as long as we have nothing going on next Friday. Hey. It's the 13th. Oh, guess what? We do have Fabulous is happening. So guess what? We're going to do this on Thursday. Thursday morning. Oh, no, we're not. I have surgery on Thursday. I'm getting my port taken out. I told Patrick I'm getting my port taken out and coming to work. And he was like, no, you're not. I'm going to have to figure it out. But we will, I hate doing the afternoon. It might be Friday afternoon. I will let you know. Let me figure that all out because I do have that surgery on Thursday. So I will figure it out. I will let you know. If you want to be added to the group and you haven't been, email me at the store or email me on the store email. I'm checking both of those. Thank you for joining me. I so appreciate it. I wouldn't have gotten this done without you. So I really count on you. And I will see you next week. Have a great night, guys. Bye.